Getting ready to do another pixel art stream for Pyrotoad. Hang in there and we'll get some music going here. Got to do that. And yeah, should be ready to get going in just a second here. So bear with me. And we'll be starting momentarily. Hey, thanks for redeeming first. I will be ready in just a second. I'm gonna just share the link a few places and then I'll be right there. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Alright. I am about ready here. So this is where we left off yesterday. I started this level. This is the reference, so this was already made. Johnny Manjiro made this design for the level to test it, to get everything right, but didn't spend any time on the art. These are just placeholders. And this is going to be like a water here, so I'm going to make it look more water-like, I think, and it looks like it's pretty much ready to go. I just need to do some copy-paste stuff. So, welcome in again, I appreciate it. Welcome, Electric Mindset. Thanks for hanging out. Always fun to have you. Love the dance emote. Spent a lot of time on that one. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of redeems. I didn't mention it last time, but I made a whole bunch of them, and they're all pretty cheap. I think they're all 100 for the most part, except for the ones that Twitch threw on there that I don't even really know what they do. What is it? Send a message. I don't even know what it, there's ellipses afterwards. Anyways, there's Duke Nukem. We got what do we got? There's the random Vizzini one. I think is my favorite. I don't know if you guys ever watched Princess Bride, but that character is hilarious. We got random Moonanite clips. Those are pretty good. Oh, and random Monty Python. I think I spent the most time on the Monty Python ones because there's like a different image for each clip. Yeah, but there's a whole lot to choose from. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, we'll soon settle this. Hands up, all those who don't want to be crucified here.
The Life of Brian, I don't know if you guys seen that one. Hands up if you don't want to be crucified here. Wait, what am I doing here? Lost track of what I was doing. Wait, why is this wrong? Something's not right. There. That fixes that. The Windows 3.1 ta-da and confetti. Life of Brain. I love it. I caught it and had a typo. Saw the Windows 3.1. Yep. I kind of wish I found more Windows 3.1 stuff, but that was the one that stood out to me. I didn't have 3.1 for very long. But yeah, that was the first time I played Doom on that computer. With the DOS, right? Well, I could do the Windows 95 log off. Yeah, the Windows 95 was good too. I think I downloaded a Windows 95 startup sound, but I didn't put it in the thing. I downloaded way too many sounds, and then I was like, well, I can't make alerts for all of these because I'll be here for like weeks.
Day of our lives.
Yes. Yeah. I almost want to turn down the redeem sound. I'm not quite sure how to do that. Just so we can better hear the actual sounds. There's some Cheech and Chong ones too. So that was a little quiet. So I think this might work. It's hard to say until we actually play it. And maybe I'll help you with that tomorrow if you want, for lowering the volume in OBS. Well, I think it's this Twitch alert thing. So I think I actually would be going through the browser to do that, right? Right? I don't remember where I got the Twitch alert URL. But I guess if I click it, or copy it and paste it, I could probably get it up. Right? Or is that not, that's not how it works, huh? Okay. But it's somewhere on Twitch, because it's the Twitch redeem overlay. So I could probably do it right now. I don't know how long it'll take me. Creator dashboard. Right? Maybe. Streaming tools. Huh. I don't remember. But there's so much crap on here. Yeah, either Twitch alert sounds, Twitch alert or sound alerts. You can let OBS control the volume if needed. It's in your dashboard. I have blurp, so it may function differently between the two. Yeah, I don't use blurp. I'm just using the Twitch alerts so that way I could get more emotes. That's the only reason why I'm using it. Somewhere in there. Yeah. Well, it's not that important. I'll figure it out eventually. I keep looking even though I said I'm done. It's in here somewhere. Alerts? I think I found it. Alert box, edit alerts. I don't see a setting for volume here though. Wait, visuals and sound, here it is. It says the volume's at 0. That's weird. Well, that didn't do what I thought it would. Oh, I found it. I found it. You gotta go to the actual thing. I'm gonna put it down to like, what, 18%? Alright. And then is there a way to save? Yep, save changes. Okay, so now it should be fixed. Sorry about that, everyone. A little derailment. How do I get back to my screen? Where did it go? Here we go. Gonna test it again.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
So it still made the sound, but it wasn't very loud. Let me turn it down just a little bit more, maybe that'll help. Also, I made it smaller.
Ah, I see you have the machine that goes ping!
It still seems about the same volume, strangely. Nice. Young Halfling, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Cool, yeah. So, we've got the water done. Now it's time to do the rest of the level. Now, these bricks and stuff all looks the same, but it'd be cool to do something different. I was wondering what that does. Yep, that's checking in, so that way it counts how many times you've checked in, so that way the longer you've been on the stream, you know, you can only check in once per stream. So it's a way of basically counting how many streams you've been in, so that way other people can see how active you are in the stream. It's a low-key way of showing your clout, right? You're that much cooler if you've checked in more times, right? That's the way I see it anyways. I don't know if everyone sees it that way. Your aura. Yeah. For sure. So that way you come in and you're like checking in for like the 34th time. People know you've been here for a while. You know what's going on. So I kind of want this level is going to be like a foundry, and I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I learned to never check in makes it harder for police to find you. Well, you don't have to check in if you don't want to.
You fool! You fell victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this: never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
I love that movie. I recently watched it and I was like, there you go. Wait, where's Duke? There he is. He's a little late to the party. Duke's good too. There's not as many for Duke, but there's enough. I think Monty Python has the most with like 40 some odd ones. It's supposed to be random, but there's a chance that it might give you the same one. So that's kind of bogus. But what are you gonna do? They're only $100 or 100 little Game Boy cards. I based my life off Duke. Got me my wife. Hey, there you go. Is your wife a Duke Nukem fan as well? Where are the spikes? Spikes. Gonna steal those spikes. Put them here. Yeah, the way I've been working the spikes is that I might go through and change them eventually, but it works better than what we've got so far. I mean, it might be okay as like a universal obstacle that's in all the levels, but it might also be cooler to have like themed obstacles. But It'd be easier to do that after the fact, I think. Oh. No, I didn't. I have bubblegum when she asked, so I kicked her ass. Cause you're all out of gum. Yeah, when I was a kid, I just thought that was the funniest thing in the world, you know? Cause I was a big Schwarzenegger fan. I kind of still am. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like Schwarzenegger's current stuff. But like the stuff he did in the 90s and 80s was fantastic. My dad, I blame my dad for that. He totally got me into Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had the Laserdisc collection, and he had pretty much all the good Arnold Schwarzenegger movies on Laserdisc. Yeah. So like Conan, Last Action Hero, True Lies. Oh, True Lies was great. I love that one. Commando. That was a good one. That one's from like 85. We didn't have the Terminator ones on Laserdisc, but I remember he borrowed Terminator 2 Laserdisc from his buddy, so that was I did actually watch it on Laserdisc. I think that was the first time I saw it actually, because I was too young to go to the theaters. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. I don't know if you guys catch Pokemon or not. Oh. I just realized I don't have my other computer set up. I'm gonna do that real quick so that way I have multiple monitors to look at chat. This makes it easier for me. I've got this old XPS Dell from like 2017. It was like a Costco computer. So it was like fully decked out when I got it, but it was already outdated when I got it, so I couldn't update it. It was kind of bogus move on Costco's part to do that. Like an affordable computer, but you can't make it up. You can't bring it up to date. Yeah, kind of stupid. But you know, my mom got it for me, so I can't complain at all, and it was better than anything I had at the time. So again, can't complain. Alright, creator dashboard. What am I doing here? Stream manager. And then I want YouTube on this monitor. By the way, I've been barraged with ads of this Common Side Effects cartoon, and it actually looks really good. Mike Judge is doing some of the voices on it. If you're not familiar, Mike Judge does Beavis and Butthead. He did Idiocracy. He's also an executive producer on this show too, so it's bound to be good. But it's a little weird because I'm getting barraged with it. Where is YouTube channel? Live. Alright. Just in case anyone starts chatting on YouTube, I can try to respond quicker. It usually never happens, but sorry. It's hard to do. Commando is a fave. Yeah, I liked Commando a lot as a kid. The only game my wife played was one of the original Pokemon games. She doesn't really touch video games. It's nice. Huh, yeah, no. I could see that being kind of cool. You know, I always thought it's important to have like, what do they call that? Complements, right? Like complementary colors are on the other side of the color wheel. Sometimes you want to complement your partner by having, like, you know, you want to have things in common, obviously. But if you do everything together and you only do everything, like you only do the things that both of you, I don't know, it gets weird, right? They're like, if one person's a good talker, like let's put it this way: if both people talk a lot, that's probably not a great relationship. If you got one person that talks a lot and one person that listens a lot, that actually works a lot better, because then you have like cohesion, right? Rather than people just talking over each other and not listening. If that makes sense. But that kind of works on every level, I want to think. But then again, that's just a theory of mine, and I don't know, I'm probably not the best person for relationship advice. Alright, yeah, so that's not what we want there. We want this, but upside down. Hey, Kixie's here. How you doing, Kixie? Yeah, I don't talk much, but my wife does. See, it works. It works, right? You gotta have cohesion. We are both very interested in seeing new things in each other's hobbies, but our hobbies are very different. She asked me when the next Game Awards show is, coming up, because she likes the trailers, and I'm excited to see new music and shows she likes. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's good to be interested in, you know, each other's stuff, but you gotta have variety to make it work, I feel like. And yeah, everyone's different, so I'm sure people can make it work doing the exact same things. I don't know. What am I looking for? I want this. Where will I find it? In this. Somewhere over here. Background. This node, this node, this level. This level. Here we go. Yeah, now the reason why I'm using the same thing here is so that players know they can jump through it, since it's a mechanic essentially, so you kind of want it to be the same across all the levels. If there's too much variety, it leaves players questioning what they can and can't do. Same with these things are going to be lily pads again, same kind of thing, using the mechanics that we've already used. Of course, I don't need to use that color lily pad. That was because I ran out of palettes. Let me find a better lily pad. This one has lily pads, right? Whoa, that was the old. That was before we started working in color. At first, I wasn't sure how the auto color worked in GB Studio. There's this feature that automatically colors it, where before, in the previous versions of the engine, you had to do all of your coloring by hand. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Kixie. I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well also. It's always great to see you in here. And yeah, welcome. I am doing fantastic, actually. I just made a gluten-free pizza that has like everything on it. I got like a whole thing, like a whole big old thing of like 2 or 3 pounds of ground turkey that I cooked up the other day. So I've been slowly but surely eating away at that. Ground turkey is awesome. I don't know if you guys, for some reason, for a long period of my life, I didn't eat ground turkey. One day I was at work and this dude was like, "I like ground turkey." I was like, "Really? That's weird." And he's like, "Why is that weird?" I'm like, "I don't know, but it's weird to me, so I'm going to try it." And after that, I was like, ground turkey is clearly the way to go. It's got less fat, it's leaner, right? And it's cheaper. It's like way cheaper. It's easy to cook. It's just like ground beef, but it actually tastes better to me now. I don't know what it is. It's cheaper, better, less fat. It's just a better product. Actually, like turkey bacon. Yeah, I don't mind turkey bacon either. Everyone hates on turkey bacon, but I don't really like that like liquid smoke. So that's kind of my thing. I think you just use the guidelines on the bottle. Oh, I missed it. I just googled how many sleeping pills it's safe to take because I haven't been sleeping, and Google is only giving me suicide prevention. Just take one. Honestly, sleeping pills I never got into, so I don't really know how that stuff works, but I believe you build a tolerance to it, so you got to be careful with it. Yeah. I don't like turkey in general. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I love turkey. But it's like a huge pain in the ass to like buy a turkey and like defrost it and then like cook it. It's just like, that's too much work for me. Can't be bothered. I had one buddy who, he used to love making turkeys for Thanksgiving. He would invite all of his friends over, make a turkey. He would baste the turkey in ranch dressing. That was his secret. It tasted great. I'm not a big ranch dressing fan, but it tasted great. I never really used them, but I am desperate at this point. What's causing the trouble with your sleep, I wonder? Are you drinking caffeine? I know you said you were doing herbal teas, right? I love turkey, but only done Thanksgiving style, no ground or bacon turkey. Yeah, you know, honestly, I thought it was super weird when that dude mentioned that he buys ground turkey. I was like, no one buys ground turkey. That's just weird. People get ground beef. But after I got it, I was like, this is better than ground beef. And it's just way easier to take care of with the, like, there's just like no fat. So, I mean, there's some fat because it's an animal, but compared to ground beef, like, you literally have to like drain the fat with ground beef and then like put it in a container so it cools down, right? Because you can't put it down the sink, and then you have to like throw it away, but you can only do that when it's cool, because when it's hot it'll like melt the trash bag. So yeah, logistically speaking, turkey is just so much easier. There's an ad coming up in 30 seconds. Just a heads up. No idea, brother. No caffeine. Everything is decaf. Doesn't matter if I go to bed early or late. I wake up around 3 a.m. wide awake and can't sleep. Sub now, folks. So what I would say, and I'm not like, I'm not a doctor or anything like that. Take my advice with a grain of salt. I would say exercise like crazy before bed and get like really, really tired. And if you wake up in the middle of the night, start exercising again until you get really tired again, and then take a nap. That's just me though. I'm like addicted to exercise. I think that like ever since I fixed the whole gluten thing, figured that out, like exercising doesn't hurt anymore. It actually feels really good. It releases endorphins. It makes you tired. It's a good thing. I find exercise gets me amped up. It does. It does. Until you're like an hour into it and you're like, I need to sit down. And then you rest your eyes and you can just fall asleep. I mean, don't get me wrong, it will amp you up. But after a good hour of exercise, it's like, okay, I'm tired. But yeah, if you just do like 10 minutes, like that's basically like a warm-up or something. You're warming yourself up. You gotta get past the warm-up. Get like a sweat going, you know? Trying to battle life, working out sounds more like battling. Yeah, I don't actually like go to the gym or anything like that. I use a recumbent cycle, which I got as a hand-me-down, so that was nice. I didn't have to pay for that. But apparently like people sell this stuff like used pretty commonly. So it's actually not too hard to find a cycle. This is the second one that I've gotten as a hand-me-down. The first one was just like a regular cycle, and that one worked too. That worked great. In fact, I took the handlebars off and put it underneath my desk, and I could work while I was exercising. And I did the same thing with the recumbent for a while, but now I've got the Steam Deck, so I kind of do that instead. I'll be hell diving as I exercise. Be right back. Gotta shovel the snow. All right, yeah, shovel on, buddy. There's the exercise for you. That'll get you tired. What was I looking for? I can't even remember. Something. One of these. Oh, I wanted a lily pad. There's a lily pad here. We'll use this lily pad. Like the ad break is over. Welcome back, everyone. Kixie said, "I'm so glad you're feeling better, Rick. It's a big deal. It really is a big deal, and thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. It was life changing to find out that I had a gluten allergy, especially because I found out so late in life. Is kind of ridiculous how late I found, because I'm like nearly 40 now, and I think I was 38 when I figured it out. It's like, what the heck? I've been eating gluten like every meal my entire life, you know? Like, I'm not Italian, but Italian food was like a staple of my diet. Like, and my mom's husband, he is half Italian, and yeah, that's all he eats, you know? So like, yo. There's a Pokemon, we got a C-Dot in chat. I've typed C-Dot. That's not how you catch it. Oh man. Yeah. But honestly, I'm so grateful that the world is like already kind of adapted to the whole gluten-free diet thing, because there's so many options now. Like yeah, I mean, there's like $15 for the frozen pizza, and it's like a little bit smaller than a normal frozen pizza, but it is gluten-free and it's pizza, so like, hell yeah. Although honestly, I'm looking into making my own gluten-free pizza dough now. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the next step. I was actually already looking at the ingredients and thinking, do I really want to spend 20 bucks on this now? It'll save me money later, but it's a lot of money to spend on ingredients, because I gotta get tapioca starch. Actually, you know, I was looking at, there's a brand of gluten-free pizza flour. So I mean, that's how important it is as a marketing tool, like to have gluten-free products. Like, there's enough people out there that require gluten-free products that they're like, oh, we're gonna make a gluten-free pizza dough flour. But thank God, because I love pizza. Hey, congrats on catching the C-Dot, young halfling. Alright, so I'm gonna stick with the spikes. I'm still thinking about what to do with the actual bricks. I think we'll just do... Oh, that's not the right button. We'll do this. Oh, I rotated it. That's bad. So that should take care of the spikes and the water and these one-way blocks. So now I gotta like figure out what I'm doing here. So it's the theme for this one is a foundry, like pouring liquid metals and that kind of stuff. We can go outside of this palette, outside of these pallets, but I do want to keep it kind of minimal, so that way I at least can keep track of how many pallets I'm using. We're already using this one here. I feel like this one might work for like a metal type brick. Yeah, I'm really just noodling at this point. Sometimes that's how I work. I just try a few different things and eventually I'll get an idea that I like, or just accidentally do something that I like. Let's see. The light would probably come from like this direction maybe. Again, I'm just noodling. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. That was more than what I wanted. Oh, that doesn't look good. What do you think about going through a drawing program? Or do you think the PewDiePie way works? Hard to tell as a beginner. Honestly, I know about the PewDiePie way, which is surprising considering how much notoriety that guy has. But I heard about it and looked it up, and honestly, I agree with it. Draw something every single day. That actually frickin' works. That's the way we did it in art school. Long before PewDiePie did it, that's the way artists have been doing it for a long, long time. It wasn't his idea. He can't claim credit for practice. Practice has been around forever. But I do agree also with taking drawing classes if you have the money. If you don't have the money, don't do it because it's expensive. And if you don't have the money and you still want to take drawing classes, what you need to do is find a private drawing school. I know that sounds like it's going to be more expensive, but believe me, if you compare it to like an art school, it's way less expensive, and there's no contracts, there's no bullshit usually. Like, I only know one that I can really recommend because I've only been to one that I really recommend, and that's the Vitruvian School of Art in Chicago. And I'm not even sure if they're still open. I want to say they are. But what was awesome about the Vitruvian School is that they have classes where you can go and just be there and do whatever you want while there's a model there. So you can draw the model as lifelike as you want. You can, but then they're not going to teach you then. But then it's like $15. Like, you literally just need to find your way to the city, and with your art supplies, give them the $15, and all of that money actually goes to the model as well as to to pay the bills for the private school. So mostly it's just to pay the model. Kixie says YouTube can teach you anything, and she's right. Actually, YouTube is a fantastic resource. There's tons of people like me who graduated art school and don't want you to spend the money, don't want you to spend $80,000. Actually, it's more than that now. I graduated in 2009, and it was $80,000 then for a Chicago art school degree. And that art school is not even available anymore. It closed because it was too expensive. It didn't have enough people paying tuition because it's just not worth it in the end. It's just not worth it. So, yeah. That's my 2 cents on that. I think if you really want to learn, you seek out people that can help you. If you're antisocial, or if you don't have the money to afford a teacher, then I definitely recommend just going at it yourself over and over again until you get it right. It's just like game dev. Like you're gonna suck at first. There's no way to just start good. There's very few game devs who had a hit game their first game. It does happen, but it's very few. And most of those people, if you really dig, that wasn't really their first game. They just used it as a marketing tool. Well, this brick actually is starting to look kind of cool. I've gotten a few courses from YouTubers, but they are always not for beginners, despite saying so. I think I'm just afraid of it. Scared it'll take years to maybe draw what I want, I guess. Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, but you're absolutely right. It's going to take years, and it's going to take longer than that. It's going to take your whole life to be as good as you want to be. You're never going to be as good as you want to be. That's the whole point of being an artist, right? So once you get over that, it's all about enjoying the process. So that's what you need to focus on, if you ask me. Enjoy the process, because it's a long one. It's the same thing with game dev. It's a long and grueling process. If you sit there and only think about the end goal, I'm sorry, you're never gonna reach it, right? What you're going to end up doing, and this is kind of universal, is that you're going to kind of realize that your original goals were out of scope, out of reach, and that you need to reassess your goals and your values and what's important to you. And then you realize those goals. And eventually maybe you can work your way up to your original goal. But honestly, you'll grow so much as a person by the time you get to that point that those original goals could be meaningless to you by the time that you get to where you want to be. And the road is always like very different for everyone, and it's always going to take you in all of these directions that you don't see coming. And it is a little bit intimidating. It's okay to be a little intimidated though. But yeah, there is a lot of like virtue that can come from like following other people's examples. Like another thing that we did in art school, because we were right next to the Art Institute in Chicago, we went to the Art Institute pretty much once a month for all 4 years that I was there. And we would go there to do different things, but a lot of times we would just go there and draw the masters. We would just sit there and set up shop next to a master's piece and just try to draw that. And people got really good that way. And that's how the masters did it back then. That's how they got good, is they went to museums and churches mostly and painted the paintings that were on the walls to try to do it themselves. So there's definitely something to be said for that. But I think in today's world, there's like so many different like directions that you can take art, that it's kind of important to do a couple different things. For one, you got to really look at yourself and what you think you'll enjoy, and that's going to change. So you have to constantly like go back to that and say like, am I enjoying this? You do like a little post-mortem after every project and decide what you could do to make it more enjoyable, because that's really the end goal. Oh, someone's calling me. Give me a second here. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, my Helldiver buddy wanted to play Helldivers, so I had to tell him no. Maybe tomorrow, I said. But speaking of games, actually, Cosmo was, we were talking about playing Overload yesterday, so we might actually do that today, which would be kind of cool. Sorry, my sweatshirt's coming off. It's getting a little warm in here. Could be all the jalapenos that were on that pizza. So I'm just gonna take this block. Using it as a paintbrush. I think this might actually work. But yeah, back on the question of oh, you just got your food. Nice. Back on your question of taking drawing programs. You know, I actually started when I was very young. My mom, you know, my family recognized that I had a talent at drawing and that I was interested in it. And so we went to the Park District, which is very cheap as far as I remember. It wasn't anything outrageous. They supplied the materials, which is huge because materials are very expensive. There's no way around it. Not to mention, they can teach you the right materials because all materials are pretty expensive, but if you don't get the right ones, you're getting stuff that doesn't work. So you got to be careful of that. For example, there's like a million brands of colored pencils out there, but really only one that's even worth using, and everyone pretty much knows it's Prisma colored pencils, but they're so expensive. You could spend $40 on 12 pencils or something like that. You know, I don't know how much they are actually. I haven't used them in a while. But yeah, I remember when I was in high school, teacher gave me a set of Prisma colored pencils. That's what they did with their art budget. They gave people is this the Rick Oakland? It is the Rick Oakland. Ayo, how's it going, Goose? Art supplies, I grabbed some oil paint and it was like $50 for 3 colors. Then you got the good stuff. You got the right stuff. It was probably Rembrandt, right? Or Golden, right? And then those are the brands you need to get. I know it sounds stupid. Also, Newton Windsor is another good oil paint brand. But if you get the randomly got a gift subbed out of nowhere, yeah, you can thank the Electric Mindset when he gets back from shoveling his driveway. He was on a sub gifting spree yesterday. I'm very grateful. Yep, you get all the cool emotes now too. Figured I might as well join. Well, I appreciate that, Goose. I see you made a lot of new emotes. Yeah, and I made a whole bunch of redeems too, Kixie. And so you don't have to be subbed to use the awesome redeems. I made them all cheap too, because I like cheap redeems. There we go. Thank you for the Hadouken. They're all pretty short and sweet, but that's why they're cheap. Thank you for checking in. I was trying to explain the check-in clout earlier. How you've got 6 already, so that means you know what's going on.
Get the complete share!
Got some some double redeem action. That was the Spanish Inquisition. Get the comfy chair. And Eon Flux. Eon Flux is really good. I don't know if you've seen that, Kixie, but you might enjoy it. It's like, it's not anime, but it might as well be anime. Oh, you have seen it. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's part of, that was on Liquid Television. That's where it got its start. Same with Beavis and Butthead. Both of those were on Liquid Television way back in the day. There's a Liquid Television redeem too. But yeah, at one point, I found a torrent of all of the Liquid Television, and I put it on my Miu Mini. That's what I did with it. So now if I ever get bored and I've got my Miu Mini, I can throw on Liquid Television on my Miu Mini. What you working on? I'm working on Pyrotoad. This is the level that Johnny Manjiro designed. If we take a look at just this is what it was provided for me to art over, and now this is what I've added so far. I've made the water bluish, there's more water stuff over there, and now I'm making these bricks here. But yeah, the game is really coming together, and it's exciting to play. Been having a lot of fun with that. Can actually show you, this is GB Studio here, which is the engine that we're using to make it. And you can see all the levels and the colliders and sprites and all the technical stuff. If I hit this button here, we can make a quick build. It only takes a few minutes. It's giving me this error here, but that's actually not applicable to us because we're not using the overlay UI and stuff that's built in with the engine. So it's telling us that we're running out of tiles when we're using just the right amount of tiles. And then this error here is because the platformer plugin is for a different version of the engine, because the newest version of the engine allows for slopes, but we're not using any slopes, so we can use the old plugin, so that it works fine. As cool as slopes are, sick actually, wow, yeah, no, GB Studio is a fantastic engine. It requires no coding whatsoever, and you can make games for Game Boy, like the original DMG black and white one. You can make it for Game Boy Color. There is actually a modded version of the engine that you can find online for free that allows you to make NES ROMs, which is super cool. I mean, you're obviously limited to certain things within GB Studio as well as within that particular mod of the engine, so there are some rules or whatever. But yeah, the engine is fantastic, and if you did want to get into coding, you can do what they call GBDK, which is the Game Boy Development Kit. You can use that code, or you can tear open the engine and mod it yourself. You can make plugins for it. You can download other people's plugins for it. It's really a dope engine, and it's 100% free. So this is the game. There's no music for it yet, but I am going to be doing the music. No sound effects yet, but yeah, I will be doing the sound effects also. I'm actually really excited to start doing the music and sound effects for this. I kind of want it to have like a Primus vibe. I don't know. Maybe it's like the Frog Brigade, right? The Les Claypool Fearless Flying Frog Brigade, or like the Wambola from South Park. That kind of vibe. So yeah, it's something along those lines, I think, for the music. That kind of energy and vibe. Froggy music. Okay, I just got done eating, so I'll load up, but take your time on it, Rick. Well, I appreciate that. We did just kind of start, but yeah, it would be fun to do some Overload. Anyone in chat, if you guys aren't familiar with Overload, it's an indie game that it's basically a spiritual successor to Descent, which is a retro game, and I'm sure Cosmo could actually give you more information about it than I could, because he is actually credited on the game as a tester. Powdered toast, man. There wasn't a whole lot that I like wanted to get from Ren and Stimpy, but that one stood out to me. I was thinking about maybe doing Log, but you know, Log is kind of long, and everyone knows Log. Might have to bring in Log later though. Oh god, I'm in the spotlight. You don't have to be. But forgive me if I'm wrong, but the devs who worked on Overload, did any of them work on Descent or no? Because I cannot remember if that's the case or not. This always gets me. All kids love Log. Everyone loves Log. Log is, you know, it's Log. Yes, some of them are from the original team. Okay, so I didn't just make that up in my head. Yeah, some of the original people who worked on Descent made this game Overload, and it's... Oh, yep, see, I knew it was gonna happen. It gets me every time. This hasn't been tested by any beta testers or with the public at all, so there's a chance that things might be different to make it a little bit easier, especially on the earlier levels. But also, I'm like really not great at playing these games, and I should be, considering I play this quite a bit now. But yeah, this is Pyrotoad. The core mechanic is getting lit on fire and using that fire to make your way through obstacles. But there's a whole bunch of other... Jeez. Whole bunch of other mechanics. I just keep on jumping on the spikes. And it is a hard game, but I'm making it look a lot harder than it actually is. I think part of it's because I'm talking. Because like earlier when I was shooting video for that little promo video I made, like everything was going so smoothly. I was just flying through the levels. I think you need like pure concentration for this type of game, or at least I do. Y'all know Log. Now I'm regretting not having the Log redeem. Hey, that part scares me every time. Yeah, when I was in college, oh, I forgot to get the fire. When I was in college, when I was in college, I did a fake radio show for one of my classes. I got A+ on it. But one of the commercials that I made, I just took the Log commercial and like made it from Blammo. Oh man, all right, I'm done. I'm not, you know, I showed you the game. I'm not gonna sit there and hurt myself over it, but there's a lot of levels. And this is the level that we're working on, and there's a lot more. I think there's 37 total. So I do have my work cut out for me, which is why I'm trying to chip away at it as much as I can. But yeah, there's no deadline set in stone, but I would like to get it done sooner than later, so that way we can, you know, finish the game and start selling copies and all that stuff. So Plank from Ed, and Eddie is better than Log. I don't know. You know, honestly, I watched quite a bit of Ed, and Eddie, but it wasn't like my favorite. You know, I always felt like in that like era, Cartoon Network was below Nickelodeon. But it wasn't long before Nickelodeon got rid of all of its good cartoons, and Cartoon Network was on top again with Adult Swim, right? Because it was around that same time that Adult Swim came out. And yes, thank you very much, Electric Mindset, for that gift sub yesterday. Goose appreciates it. He came in just to show his support. Rest in peace, Cartoon Network. they're not done. I was just talking about the hell is the name of that show? If I think about it, I'll see another ad for it. Common Side Effects. So I don't know if you guys know Scavenger's Reign, that was on Netflix. I think it might still be on Netflix, but the producers of Scavenger's Reign, as well as Mike Judge, who did Beavis and Butthead, Idiocracy, Office Space, etc., they're working together. They work together on this project called Common Side Effects, I think is what it's called, and it looks really interesting. It's the main character's voice kind of sounds like Milton from Office Space, and I think that's hilarious. The animation style is very like Mike Judge like, but not quite. It's like a mix between Scavenger's Reign and Mike Judge, which is really cool because I like Scavenger's Reign. It was like No Man's Sky, the cartoon. That's the way I felt about Scavenger's Reign. It was a really trippy extraterrestrial sci-fi thing. It was really cool. But yeah, Cartoon Network is actually the only place where you can watch that. Or no, and then it airs on Max afterwards. So you need like some type of subscription service. So I'll be hoping that it goes on to the bootleg sites because it looks like something I want to watch. I'm not gonna pay to watch it. I should, but I don't have any money, so I don't own that ball. I'm out of balls. I'm out of balls. Well, that's sad. Did I spell it wrong? I know I got some Ultra Balls. Thanks for the redeem. Appreciate that. Yeah, I actually spent a lot of time. I spent like a whole day just making... Actually, it was like 2 days making those redeems. Okay, gonna lurk to warm up, but I'll see you after a bit. Very cool. Yeah, don't let me forget though. Because I definitely want to play some of that game with you. I gotta look at my Pokeball situation here. What's going on there? I ran out of Premier Balls. That took long enough. I got these Cherished Balls. I don't know what those are. What are those? A quite rare Pokeball that has been crafted in order to commemorate a special occasion of some sort. Oh, increased chance to obtain a shiny. Yeah. Those are expensive. And I've got Ultra Cherished Balls. Cool. How come you never went into animation after school? If I could draw, I'd sure try at least one project. Do you mean like a feature animation? I've definitely thought about doing feature animations. In fact, before I started college, I was doing cartoons. I had like a little cartoon of my own. I never put it up online anywhere. I never finished it really. I just like had a lot of ideas and characters and stuff. And I always wanted to have a team. And all I ever had was a band. And they were always into it. They're like, yeah, we love cartoons. Adult Swim was real popular. So like, we would make plans for the cartoon and then not do it as a team. But yeah, I actually have this. I have this idea that I've been low key writing in the background. So I do want to do stuff like that, but it's time consuming. It really is. So then the other thing is that like I'm like really embedded in like the game dev stuff now. So what my idea is going to mix both of it, right? So the idea is basically to like a spiritual successor to Code Monkeys. If you're familiar with Code Monkeys from the G4 channel, I think Infinite Metal was talking about in his stream, and like, yeah, that is like basically what my plan is now. But instead of having it like potty humor and like racist jokes, I want it to have actual game dev jokes, right? So it's like actually made for game devs, because in gotta animate those cutscenes like the one you showed yesterday. No, actually I would be doing it a lot more streamlined. I would be making the characters like game assets, make a game to play the episode and record it, if that makes sense. So that way I would only have to just move the joystick to animate them, right? All the animations would be there. If I needed a new animation for an episode or like a special animation, then I could do that, or a special cutscene, I could do something like that. But mostly it would look like a video game. It would play like a video game. And I was thinking it would be that much easier to turn it into a video game if it ever took off, or I could do both at the same time just for the heck of it. But yeah. Seen another game dev draw his boomer shooter like Cuphead. Yeah. No, I mean the Cuphead stuff is definitely still popular, and boomer shooters are kind of popular. So that makes sense. Yeah, but so if you ever watched Code Monkeys on G4, it was about game devs, but the people who wrote knew nothing about game development, and they knew like a little bit about the history of game development because some of it made its way into the show, but they also really screwed up a lot of it. And only like someone like me would recognize that. Speaking of screwed up, this looks weird. What did I do wrong here? I see what I did wrong. This pixel is off, but it's off all over the place. Oops. That's what I want. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait, now it's doing something weird. What is this? What did I do? What did I screwed it up. I think that's a great idea though. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's something that I've been thinking about for like a long time now. In fact, I think even when I was watching on G4, watching Code Monkeys, I was kind of disgusted by the jokes and wished that they were better. But I also wasn't a game dev yet, really. So I didn't know that I would be able to eventually write real game dev humor. But yeah, you know, I think it would be funny, right? Like, all of the discussions that we have as game devs, or like the little things that are talked about on the podcast, or even just like things you read on Twitter, you know, there's substance to that, and it can be written into a joke essentially. Like a Unity bug, for example. People be like, why didn't you tell me that Unity has bugs? I don't know. It's a Unity bug. Just turn it off and turn it back on. It's probably a Unity bug. What do you mean a Unity bug? What, you never used Unity before? Well, why do we use it if it's got bugs? Well, have you dealt with Unreal bugs before? Little things like that, you know? But yeah, the idea would be it would be kind of similar to, I keep forgetting the name, Code Monkeys. It would be like, where in Code Monkeys they were basically aping off of the Activision thing. All right, so what happened with Activision in real life was you had Atari, and they took off they didn't allow credits for their developers. They didn't want their developers to get poached. I already did these ones. Why am I doing them again? So they didn't want their developers to get poached, so they prevented people from knowing who they were, and that was their like grand scheme, right? No one's gonna know who these developers are, so we don't have to pay them anymore because no headhunters are gonna find them. Well, the developers weren't stupid, so what they started doing was hiding their names in the games, right? So the prime example of that was it made obvious in Ready Player One, right, where the whole point was to find the first Easter egg. Well, that's why the first Easter egg existed, was because he was pissed off that he wasn't getting credit for the game that he made himself, all by himself. Adventure was one of the best Atari 2600 games ever made, and he wasn't going to get credit for it, so he put his name in there. They shipped it without knowing that it was in there, and history was written. So after that, a few other devs did it too, and then they said, well, screw that, we're just going to start our own studio and make our own games, because no one was doing this yet. There was no third-party 2600 games. It was just Atari making games. So Atari sued them, and eventually they just decided that they would make an arrangement where Activision would pay some royalties to Atari, and they were making so much money that it didn't matter. Both of them were making so much money that, like, why fight each other? There's more games this way. And that's when some of the best Atari 2600 games were made, actually, in Activision. So like all the unknown Japanese devs of the early great titles. Yeah, exactly. The Famicom did the same kind of thing. So in Code Monkeys, what happened was you had Steve Wozniak, who actually did work for Atari at one point, was like the head of the studio at Gameavision in Code Monkeys. It was called Gameavision. That was their company. But in the first episode, he sells it to go work for Apple, which isn't really what happened at all, because Steve Wozniak helped make Apple with Steve Jobs. In fact, his stint with Atari, I don't think even lasted that long. He worked with Nolan Bushnell on Breakout, and I think that was pretty much it. But yeah. So there is a little bit of history there, but it was a little convoluted. So I think it would be cool to involve history like that, but if you're gonna do it, don't convolute it so much. But also, I think it would be better to do more like modern stuff, like, you know, maybe touch on the retro era, but, you know, I think the modern landscape of game dev it's interesting. It is, like, even homebrew is part of that, you know. So I think it would be cool to do like a startup of like 2 or 3 devs that are just like starting, you know, and then have like content creators that they work with, and so like the idea would be like a lot of it would actually be streams, right? Like the dev would be streaming, right? And it would just be like face cam type stuff, or like them using software and you know, communicating with chat, that kind of stuff. And then Discord calls between the team, right? So you've got all the teams talking to each other. You know, a lot of talking heads type stuff. Not like Talking Heads the band, but like where the band got their name, Talking Heads, right? Like news reporters are talking heads, right? But yeah, that was the plan. I did write some stuff down, but I don't have it on hand, so I don't quite remember everything that I wrote. But eventually I would like to do that. I think that would be fun. But like, games are kind of my thing now, and I've already immersed myself in the world of game devs and like the scene, and you know, I'm unknown as an animator, but I'm starting to get known as a developer. But I do animation for games, so I could see why that would be a thing. And like I said, when I was in college, I really wanted to make that cartoon that I was making in high school. After college, I made some renders. I made like a little promo thing for it. I made 3D versions of the characters and wanted to do like a 3D thing. There was this show, this animation on Cartoon Network that pretty much did the same kind of style that I was going for. It was called Lucy, the Daughter of the Devil. It was actually pretty funny cartoon. Really great voice acting and all that stuff. And it's like that cel shaded style of 3D animation, kind of like Wind Waker, right? So I did want to do that, but I wanted this to be like a drug themed cartoon because I thought drugs were just hilarious back then. I don't know, I've kind of grown out of that. But yeah, what I had before was different drugs were different characters. Like there was a pot leaf, and there was like a mushroom, and then there was like cocaine that had eyes. It was like a little crack rock with eyes. Trying to remember. Oh, there were acid cubes with eyes, and then there was a vial of acid also. But yeah, they were just renders. They weren't actually cartoons. They were funny looking, but they weren't really funny. So yeah, those ideas kind of fizzled. Like they should have, because they weren't great ideas, let's be honest. I think I fixed all of what the mistakes that I had made everywhere. No one caught the Pokemon, I forgot to announce it. Alright, so I'm gonna see this without the grid. I think that works. I kind of like that. It'll look better once there's a background also, like some dithering and stuff in the background. But I think it's a good starting point. Yeah, so Cosmo the Shadow Cat did want to play some Overload, and I think that would be fun to do. So I kind of want to switch gears to that. So I'm gonna edit my stream info real quick. And then let's see, play Overload. I think my controller's plugged in, but dropping stuff. Now, I haven't played this game in years, like literal years. Let's see if we can get it full screen. Alright, I got my warm-up in. If needed, I can give you time to adjust before we play Anarchy. I don't know what DW is. Is that's something I should know? But yeah, honestly, I don't mind. You can kick my ass and that'll be my warm-up. I don't know how to play it. Means don't worry. Oh, that makes sense. I was worried though. It made me worry. I didn't know what DW was, so that made me worry. So what, internet matches probably with? You gotta tell me what to do, because I don't know how to play this online. I think I played one match online. I'll create it. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know what I need to do here, because I have no idea. Open the old mod webpage. So I noticed when I was downloading it that there's a level editor. I didn't notice that before. That sounds cool. But also, sounds like a can of worms. That always happens to me. I'm like, oh, I want to do this. And they're like, oh, I'll spend a year learning how to do that. Yeah, let me know when you got it, because I really don't know what I'm doing here. Do I type in a server IP address? I think that's what I have to do, because... Or do we have to be Steam friends? We could be Steam friends. Maybe that would make it easier, huh? You will go to join match. Join match. Oh, I clicked off. That's probably why I had it in windowed, huh? You need to the server browser. Overload game browser. Okay, I've got that open. It's not on screen, but it's open. Do I go to search games? Oh, Zergling? Is that you? Anarchy Spar V2, 1 of 16 players, 15 time limit? Overloader Chicago is what you're looking for. Overloader Chicago. Oh, there it is. So I copy the IP address, is that what we do? And then go here and paste it there, and then join match. I think that's it. I think that's you, right? I don't think there's too many other people playing the game. So do we go to start match now or options? What happens here? Oh, we are auto starting? Okay, cool. Do I go to start? I'll go to start. Good luck and have fun. Don't worry if you kick my ass, because I don't even remember how to play, so. Alright. And let's see here. The controller is not even working right off the bat, so that's not good. I guess I can use keyboard and mouse. Is there like some type of button you gotta do to use a controller, or does it not work with a controller? That was quick. Wow, yeah. It says that it's got the controller, but it didn't seem to do anything. Yeah, for some reason my controller is just not working with it. Not sure why. Oh. I'm gonna be terrible at this. I'm using keyboard and keyboard, not keyboard and mouse. Wait, what happened? Did I just kill you? It's like Descent. Because Quake, you're stuck to the ground. This is 6 degrees of freedom. But it did come out around the same time as Quake. The early 3D era. Never played Descent. Oh yeah, it's good. Well, actually, I never did either. I played a Descent clone. No, recently I played Descent on my Miu Mini, actually. I was looking the wrong way. Nice. You got me. Okay, I'm back. Had to shower after the shoveling. Driveway is too damn big. So that's what you should do when you can't sleep. Just go out and shovel the snow. It's a little choppy for me, but I think it's because there's so much other stuff going on my computer right now. With OBS and all of the stream stuff. Because I don't remember it being choppy before. I imagine with 16 players, this would be anarchy, though. Nice, you got me again. I'd rather just take 30 sleeping pills than deal with Canadian winter. You know what my 6 Degree of Freedom game was Forsaken. And not the PC version, but the Nintendo 64 version. That was my favorite. In fact, I still love to play that game. he got around me. I don't know this level. That was good. Yeah, welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. No good way to pause a online game. I thought you were a pickup for a second. Oh, I got you. Nice. You're probably letting me win at this point. A wild waltz appears. But yeah, Forsaken was so cool. It had this level Pandora, which had like this non-Euclidean level design, and that was like the first time I'd ever seen that before. It was cool because it was just like the one level that had like that, where like space wasn't how it should be, meaning that like you went through a passage and then you would come out in a room that shouldn't have fit because of the size of the other passage. Like oh, did I get you? Nice. I forgot to get OBS back up. Let's do that. Oh, now the game's gone. There we go. No one caught the Radis, not even with the Ultra Ball. Well, Cosmo, I'm glad that you're not being too hard on me here, because the first time I played against someone else, it was like ruthless. It was like the guy didn't want to play with me at all. It was just like, all right, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. And I still had fun, but you could tell that he wasn't having fun. I was just not good enough. Got me again. But I was on the Discord server, and I was like looking for people to play that way, and that's probably why the guy was just like so much better than me. He's probably just like waiting for people to kill on the Discord server. A super power-up has appeared. I don't know anything about super power-ups. Do a barrel roll. I was asking for it there. 3 to 7. Could be worse. Oh, got me again. I think that was the super power up. I'm not sure. But yeah, Forsaken was definitely my favorite of the 6 Degree of Freedom games. And for a long time I wanted to make a spiritual successor to Forsaken. I even tried at one point to make a hover bike. And it was very buggy. It was fun, but it was very buggy. Like, it was fun to make, not fun to play. The feeling that I'm being chased. Did I get him? I got him. Sorry, Cosmo. Someone behind you. Gotta be more careful. Might catch up. Now that I've got my warm-up down. Oh, no, that got me. Oh, did I get him? I did. Gotta get that armor. Oh shit. Isn't there an afterburner? I keep looking for a sprint button, but I'm not finding it. Uh-oh. Cloaked. I don't like this gun. I finally found the up and down buttons. This game is so dope. I was kind of surprised that it didn't make a bigger splash than it did. Like, a lot of the reviews were like dead on arrival kind of reviews. I thought I saw a cloaked person. Oh, match over. I wasn't too far behind there. To be fair, Routes is a crafty one, Kixie. That's funny. I don't know anything about Routes. Wait, can we play another? What happened there? But it's so cute. We can play another. Yeah, how do we do that? Did I screw it up? Did I exit out? I don't know what I did. I was hiding the screen since I'm also live. Oh, okay, I got you. If you want, we can do a voice chat, so that way we can talk. You always go for it when you see it. I'm down, just let me know what VC. Yeah, let's figure that out. The general VC in the Retro Spaceball server. Probably a good spot for it. Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Muted on stream either. Oops.
What'd you say?
My mic was muted on stream too, so.
Oh, well, at least you figured that out. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me make sure
Yeah,
that.
I gotta. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, let me make sure the game volume's not too loud, so you're not
Alright.
overpowered.
Okay. It's
what
all
happened?
good.
Sound options, music volume. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it down a bit, so that way we can hear you.
Yeah, I have mine set to where my music is like a negative 25.7 decibels, and you are basically at minus 7.6. So.
Okay.
Yep. So you should be heard loud and clear on my stream as well.
Cool.
We'll do that same server because it was decent latency for both.
Yeah, I'm just turning off some of my filters and stuff on my my post processing, screen reflection, all that stuff.
I had to basically turn mine off because my 6600 is not liking it.
Exactly, I'm a 6600 as well, or 1660. What did I just do?
Yep. Let's see here.
All right, so I just went into that same lobby, I think. Should I go back to the multiplayer menu?
Yeah, I should go back to multiplayer menu. I actually have to do this too for it, so.
Do we need a different server address?
It's the same server address. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna switch things up for my loadout as well.
Oh, okay.
Yep, create match. There we go.
All right. Electric Mindset said Rick's VC usually has a $20 entry fee. You got lucky. I don't know what Boo Grain is, but oh, I'm trying to use the controller again. That's not working.
Oh my god.
Grain and graphics says, oh, I got you, Boo Grain. Yeah, yeah. It's moving. It's loading a lot smoother now.
Oh dang.
It's because of those graphics settings. There's no choppiness on my side.
Yeah, I saw it kind of lagging there for a bit too, knowing that can be a problem as well.
Oh, I'm getting a little choppy. Oh, that's because I was about to die.
Oops.
It's all good.
Yeah, you should also notice that I actually put the NPC stuff on too, so you can kind of see where I'm at as well on the map.
Is there a map?
Oh, there's not an auto map. I mean, it's within the game field.
Oh, you mean like the name, the nameplate?
Yep.
Electric Mind said, to be fair, Rick has worked extensively on spaceships. Which isn't really true, but I do pretend that my workspace is a spaceship from time to time, so it's kind of true.
Ooh, hey, I saw that. Come back here. Whoa!
Did you see that?
Oh, god damn. God, fuck. Did you really just pick up a thunderbolt?
Yeah. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Nova got you. Oh, damn. Oh, so you have... Oh, you've had a vortex on you. Okay, I see how it is. You want to play that? You want to play it that way? Let's go.
I don't even know what the guns do, so...
No, the Lancer.
Whoa, that was close.
That's basically the equivalent to the Mega Missile, which I enjoy.
Did you ever play Forsaken?
I actually was going to be getting that.
Playtime is over.
Playtime is over.
I think that did own on GOG even.
Yeah, I used to have it on Nintendo 64. I never had the PC version. Oh, I gotcha.
Oh yeah, also, you know about how the Thunderbolt charges like the fusion cannon, correct?
I didn't know that.
It does. Yep, you can charge it. And then fire it.
I don't know anything about the guns.
Yep. Reflex is basically, as you know, it bounces off. Cyclone will fire faster as you, basically hold it down.
I think that was a gun in... Oh, no, Transpulse in what am I trying to say? The game that I was just talking about. Fuck. Forsaken. Yeah, that was the reflex, was Transpulse. Oh.
Oh, catch
Someone's
on
winning.
there. Catch on there, not for long though.
No, not for long. I have no trouble admitting it. Uh-oh. I can't even see you. I was like going backwards. You got behind me somehow. I thought you were in front of me. I turned around.
Yeah,
you're not there anymore.
I went for the flank basically, looking at it.
Shouldn't have told me about the charge up.
Yup, as you saw that, it's typically a good way to do that. I heard that. Yeah, and the fact I will keep charging it.
Oh, yep, yep. Back in the lead.
This is basically one of my favorite games to play, even on the single player campaign.
Honestly, I got a little bit bored with the single player. I don't think I beat it, but like I said, I got sick during it, so...
You did get the DLC, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Rick, you're in for a surprise after the match is over.
Yeah. It looked like it was like $10 or something like that. Is it worth it?
I'm gonna... Just tell you this, I'm gonna get it for you after this match. How about that?
Well, I appreciate that, for sure.
Because I actually love the DLC more.
Right on. Right on.
So...
Oh, I definitely appreciate it. But only if you can afford it. I don't want you to spend money you can't afford.
Oh, I can afford it. I can afford it, so don't worry.
Cool, cool.
Oh, that lock on.
You still got the lead here.
Yeah. I'm gonna start playing my game right. I just get my A game on. It's been a while since I PvP'd on any of these games, so.
But you still got the advantage. Is there a afterburner in this game?
Yep.
How do you do that?
I have it set. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's like it should be F or shift on yours.
Shift
Like
is
this,
down and F is flare.
It doesn't let me smash into you. That's also another thing. You ship smash robots in the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hide it
damn. Ow. Excuse my language, but damn.
Yeah, I don't mind if you swear.
Come on. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
back in the lead. You got me.
I had to literally slide that entire time to get you.
It was close. I felt like it. Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, I was pretty low on health, on armor actually when that happened. Ooh, look at that. Hi, Rick.
Oh shit. It was close.
Oh yeah, that was close. I see you going down like this. There we go.
Yep.
No, my dad's like 60 and he can still kick my butt on this.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he has that. Basically, people has told me he has like the hand-eye coordination somebody in their 20s at his age.
Oh wow.
That was weird. Oh dang. Yeah, it got pretty close to me there. A little too close to comfort.
I didn't even notice. Ah.
I also had like 9 armor over that. Jeez.
Yeah, I kind of need to learn the pickups and the weapons, and
Yeah.
knowing the afterburner would be helpful too. Oh, I got you with something. I don't know what it was, but it hurt
that
you.
that was the mega missile variant. That was actually a good shot though.
Yeah, it helps with my poker face not knowing what I have.
Yep.
That didn't work out so well for me.
All good. Wait, it takes a while to get used to the game again after a bit.
Oh yeah, and really I only played single player mode, which is a lot more chill. Like you kill the enemies and then they're done, you know, and then it's like you search for the place you gotta go, and then it's like, oh shit, the level's gonna blow up, you gotta leave quickly, and that was like about as intense as it got, at least on the base campaign.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't finish it either.
Yeah, the Cronus Frontier.
I don't know. It was years ago.
Yeah, Cronus Frontier is the base game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't remember. The other 2 DLCs, I mean, are really nice though. They also implement little puzzles that are within like 2 seconds of each other, and you will play that quick over it. Okay, I should not have afterburned. I should not have done my boost there.
Yeah, you went right into it.
That was my rookie mistake of the day.
Oh, it's R button. The R button is the afterburner. Well, now it's over.
Oh my fucking god, no, get away from me! No! I did not like seeing that fucking ogre shield on you. I heard it go off. You're mine.
Oh, so you can't shoot while your afterburner is on. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. That's like a good game design choice, I feel like. Oh no! Oh, that was close. That was very close.
It's like, people could see why I love just playing this for fun.
Thought you were gonna get that, didn't you? Ah, you got me.
Yeah.
I was close to that shield though. I would have just gone there first.
Yep. You would have just boosted up there first, you would have been okay. I mean, honestly, I think I would have been okay doing that too. Towels on you up. Oh my fucking god!
Didn't see that coming.
The moment you threw it at me, you're like, oh, I'm fucked. Rick's figuring out my weakness. Throwing a Devastator hurts.
Uh-oh.
18 armor. That's destructive of you, mister. Grab that quick before you get me again. I need to be careful with the armor power-ups because of this. You're actually giving me a run for my money now.
Oh yeah. Nah, you got me. You got 4 kills on me. The Electric Mindset said he hopes they have add mines. Wait, I hope they have or add mines. I got you. Are there mines in this game or no? I know Forsaken had mines. It had like 3 different types of mines. Yeah, eventually, yeah, Electric Mindset said he only played the N64 version too. I imagine he's talking about Forsaken. But eventually I played the PC version and it's way different. And so is the PlayStation version. The PlayStation version is like the PC version, but they're all different. They're all different versions. It's weird. Because the PlayStation one had differences because it couldn't do all the things the PC could. I couldn't get to the shield in time.
I was kind of blocking your from it.
Yeah, I saw that. It was strategic.
Yeah, one of those. My dad knows I'm very strategic in these types of shooters because of what I have to do. Usually when I'm in trouble. Kind of take a pull page from his book, basically.
Yeah, I'm sure it helps watching someone who's really good at it. So when your dad plays like online, does he play in VR?
Yep.
Oh wow. Because I feel like that might put you at a disadvantage at points, but if you're used to it, maybe not.
Yeah, he's actually really good at it.
That's dope. Electric Mindset said, Rick is good at finding and striking your weakness. He has made me cry many times. He's just making stuff up at this point. I've never made him cry. I've never found a weakness in anyone. I've never heard it fly. You want to play another?
Yeah.
Well, let me know if you're getting bored.
Oh, I'm not getting bored. This is actually fun.
I kind of wish that I'd figured out my my game controller.
You know, one of these days I may bring my dad into this, actually. I may actually have to ask who else to join in with another player. Aside from me for Anarchy and Overload.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like your dad would smoke both of us, but it'd be cool to get more people on. I know that...
Wait, we could just do a treaty gang up on him.
2-on-1.
Yeah,
Might work. Might work.
It may work, but he's really good with the Descent franchise. It's just ridiculous.
Did he ever play Terminal Velocity by chance?
I don't know if he did, but he did play the 1993 Doom and Quake in front of me as a kid.
Yeah.
So I couldn't play him, but he could. He also had like mods that made certain things go wild with that too. He has like hide and basically my name on it.
Yeah.
With what they would say. And my dad kind of went overboard on it, and my dad pretty much got told by my grandma and my mom to stop.
Oh.
I was like 5 when this happened.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Having kids makes it difficult to be a pro gamer. Of course, back then you were just an internet troll killing everyone, right? They didn't have esports back then.
No. My dad actually had me in a co-op match in my first game. I accidentally didn't realize he was an enemy because I was like 4 at the time. I blew him up with concussion missiles in Descent. He got mad.
So does your dad still work? Or is he retired?
Yeah, he works at an architectural firm.
Oh, that's awesome. Is he an architect?
My mom, he's actually a Revit professional.
A what?
A Revit professional. He uses Revit.
Oh, Revit. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, you know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an architect, but I just never went down that path.
Yeah, one of my dreams was to become a literal, mechanical engineer.
Oh, yeah?
But then I switched it to go to to IT&A with a minor in SQL database.
Oh, wow. One time I failed a job interview because I didn't know SQL or SQL. In my defense, I had no idea that's what they wanted me to do for that job.
Yeah. I mean, it could be difficult. What? No, I'm denying you this. I'm denying you this.
Uh-oh. Wow. That only hurt a little bit.
It hurt a little bit. Yeah, I think you also have the same mods I do on here, which is energy efficiency and such.
I don't know. I didn't choose anything. If there's a default, that's what I'm on.
Do you realize that the cloaking makes you look invisible, but I can see you?
Yeah, I realize it. I'm just trying to find stuff.
It's very faint, but I can see you. Oh my god.
Didn't see me well enough.
Ooh, yeah. After you pass that one area, yeah, I can see you again on my phone. God.
Oh shit. He's on me. Fuck.
Hi.
Kixie says, I heard Reddit professional. That's what I heard too at first.
Yeah.
I was like, a Reddit professional?
Revit.
Yeah.
My mumbling kind of gets in the way sometimes, so I'll admit it.
Oh, no worries.
Ooh, that's locked on you. That's down with a flare. Hi.
Damn it. Oh, wait, did I live? You died? No.
Oh, nah. It kind of poofed. Ooh, one of my favorite weapons right here. Prepare for the slowdown, bud. Oh, it didn't last too long. Normally that would last a while if it hit you, and it would damage you heavily.
Oh, I found a bomb. I think that's like a mine.
Yeah, the time bomb basically will explode. It'll slow down time for a bit.
Oh, okay. I shot a time bomb around the same time you did then. That's probably why it didn't work so well.
Yeah. Oh my god, the vortex. Damn it.
That gun's kind of cool. It like speeds up as you shoot.
Yep. That's why on my main playthroughs, the cyclo is something I will upgrade as a result of it. You know.
Oh shit! I got you again.
In no with me. Oh my god.
I did not see that coming at all.
I cry. No, I'm kidding. I'm not one to easily give in, though. I'm very persistent, which is why my dad says I have too much of a gaming passion.
Hey, you kicked my ass earlier, so... Am I out of guns? What happened there? I felt like I was shooting, but it wasn't doing anything.
Hunter got ya.
Yeah.
Oh, you may have ran out of ammo.
I think I might have.
Yeah, ammo run down.
And now that I know where the afterburner is, this is much easier. Or not.
Wow. But yeah, I'm so used to these shooters that it's like funny because of my dad. Oh!
Did I get you with that? Nice.
You were waiting for... I was waiting to see that go on. Holy crap.
Well, you can't win all of them.
Oh, that was so crap.
I'm like hanging out in the lava here. Ooh. 5 to 8, I'm not too far behind.
Oh. God, Huntered me and everything.
Yeah, I just unloaded everything.
Offload.
Yeah.
This offloading.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, you gotta offload sometimes though on this.
That's all I do. And now I'm empty.
I had to track you for a bit over that.
I had to find stuff. I had to get ammo.
Ammos.
Oh! So did you ever get into Perfect Dark or 007 on 64?
Perfect Dark 007, yes, I have actually played both and loved them.
Yeah. Dude, those are games that I still like to play for sure.
Well, we'll have to get on that sometime too, honestly.
Yeah, dude, I'm dying to play more Perfect Dark with people.
Oh, I went too far. I went too close, and you just ran into me with that.
Yeah.
Ouch. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, this is not gonna end well. I should have got the heck out of there.
Yeah. I mean, you did kind of get stuck in the corner, though.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Focus him there for a minute.
Yeah, I don't like the Thunderbolt. It's too slow.
Kill from the grave. It's more of a time. It's more of you have to time it too.
Yeah, that's a lot of timing because you know there's like moving through space, moving through the air. You know, like projectile speed, enemy speed, all that stuff. I hit you with it. It wasn't enough though.
Nah, may not have been enough, but we did get a decent amount of damage on me too over it. Just not even a charged shot, and that brought me down like a little bit over what should have been. Oh, I ran right into that. I should have been careful.
You got overconfident.
Yep.
Rightfully so, though. I mean, it's
Yeah,
14 to 9.
rightfully so. Yeah.
I don't know what that did, but it didn't help me.
That was your overdrive.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically makes you shoot energy weapons faster.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I should have gone the other way there.
That was very close.
I don't know if it was.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, driller accuracy right there.
Yeah, I like the driller.
Yeah, the driller's an awesome weapon. I'll admit that. Just this once.
As partial as I am to gamepad, like this actually feels really good on the keyboard.
Yeah, I know I'm playing mouse and keyboard at the moment, so I
Yeah.
used to be like,
People typically prefer mouse and keyboard for shooters.
yep. That's kind of why I end up playing a bit too much on certain arena shooters as well over it.
Arena shooters like what?
Like
You're kicking my ass now.
Supernova and Supernova and this stuff, so. I play more of the ones that are kind of like anime based, but I do not play Overwatch. Oh my god.
Yeah, I never gave Overwatch a chance, to be honest. It just didn't look interesting enough. You know what I like to play is
Which one?
I like to play, what the hell is it called? Fuck. Hold Fast Nations at War. Have you ever heard of this?
No, I haven't actually. That sounds like something I would play.
It's a historical shooter. So there's two different versions of it because they made like a second version that takes place in World War One. But
Yeah.
yeah. So, but the first one takes place during like the Napoleonic era. So it's like muskets and shit. So like there's like a hard reload and like the accuracy is like way off, right? It's like a musket.
Yeah.
But it's actually super fun because it's like 50 on 50 kind of thing, or like 150
Yeah.
people in a server or something like that. I can't remember. So it's one of those games you can only play when everyone's on, and then when everyone's on, you kind of have to like fight for a spot to get on. But it doesn't
Yeah.
boot you, so that's nice.
Yeah. I know some games they will actually have people kick you from servers.
Yeah.
So I don't like how you're playing.
Yeah, I've had that happen, like Command and Conquer and shit like that. People don't like how you play, so they boot you. It's like, ah, come on, I'm just trying to play a game here. Sorry that I suck.
Yeah.
This server's for pros only. You're a noob. Nah, but with Holdfast, it's actually like really chill. The only
Yeah.
problem with it is that there's like a bunch of I don't know how to describe it. like racist. There's a bunch of like redneck racist type people, like alt-right wingers and stuff on there, because it's a historical thing, and there's like, you know, I don't know what it is. I'm not trying to make it sound like a bad game, but they definitely make it worse. So you end up having to mute people. Honestly, I just mute everyone when I play though. Good game, by the way. 22 to 12.
Yeah.
You want to go again?
Yeah. Give me a sec. I gotta check the escort DMs too.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up on the chat here.
Go for it.
Yeah. My dad has like 3 million comment karma. He's a pretty big deal. We're still talking about how your dad's a Reddit professional here. Makes total sense. Chat. There's a Pokemon chat. A Staryu. That's a Gen 1.
Because I gotta, depending on how long you're going to be on, I can play until then if you want, until you're bored, because I know I'm enjoying this a bit too much. I don't get the PvP often in these games.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll keep going for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's 9:06 p.m. here too, so.
Cool.
I am in the Midwest, so.
As am I. I'm in Oklahoma.
I have a friend that literally, well, a former friend that basically said Shadow from Oklahoma, even though I'm from Iowa.
A former friend, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, they kind of had to remove them after the fact if something happened, but.
Sorry to hear
It's
that.
not too bad.
Yeah, you know, Oklahoma gets a lot of shit, but it's actually really cool here. I actually really enjoy it. It's really quiet. There's not a lot of crime. There's not a lot of things to do, which is fun because I don't like doing things.
Jesus Christ, I was 7 armor over that. Oh my. I don't think I'll survive this, and you may get a kill over if I'm not careful.
Yeah, I'm eager to see what the arcade scene is like here.
Oh yeah.
I haven't really left the house though. Haven't needed to, except for the grocery store. And the grocery store, I love the grocery stores. They've got Sprouts out here. You don't have those in Chicago. You don't have those in Illinois.
I'm literally sweating right now, and you can tell. Yeah, you can definitely tell I was trying to avoid getting hit. Yeah, if you see that out of me, you're probably gonna realize I'm low shields at that point.
You'd be surprised how dense I am when it comes to shit like that. Oops.
It definitely isn't that bad though, just to play games for the fun of it, really.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am. Like, I don't ever really get too competitive. Like, I get good, but I don't get that competitive.
Yeah, the only competitive game I play is Magic the Gathering. Ouch!
You walked into that one.
Ow, I didn't realize what you had there. I should have looked at the bottom of your ship over that.
So I don't play the new Magic the Gathering, but what I play is the old Microprose version from like 1997.
Yeah, like the stuff like Vintage Legacy.
Well, that was like around the time that I actually played with the cards. I don't have any of my decks or anything like that anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to them.
Yeah,
but,
because I know that one right now is Vintage and Legacy.
Yeah.
Okay, so. And
but now those cards suck. You can't really use them. Oh. But the cool part about the Micro Pro 1997 thing was that you didn't have to pay for any cards or anything like that. It gave you all the cards. You could make your own decks. What I do is I just use the preloaded decks that came with the game, and then I choose them randomly for both me and the opponent. So it's really not strategy at all. It's just like working with what you got, which to me is more fun. But yeah, like I said, I'm not really like a sweaty gamer. I like to get good, but when it comes to like making sure that I win, like I don't know, I can have fun losing. Oop. Like people who like rage when they die and stuff like that, and that never made sense to me.
Oh yeah, I'm one of those people where it's hard to make me rage in games.
Yeah, you don't throw your controller.
Unless I can see an inherent cheater, then I'm usually a bit upset because cheaters are the ones that ruin the fun for the gamers.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but at the same time, if someone's cheating, then I know that I don't have to worry about the loss. Like, I'll just, they were cheating, fuck it. Of course they were gonna win, they were cheating. Of course you were gonna win, you're a pro at this. I just, you know, I have consolations.
Yeah.
And that way, when I win, I can feel even better and be like, I won against a pro. I won against a cheater, you know?
Yep. Yeah, there's people that applaud other players for winning against cheaters.
Do people cheat in this game?
No. It's a dead game, so...
Yeah. That's the problem with making online games. That they have to stay alive. Oof.
I'm grabbing that so I don't get any low shields on me.
Yeah, you're kicking my ass this time.
Yep, that's why I'm going after you so you don't get any power-ups.
It's safe to say that you've warmed up.
Yeah, that's not how I did that.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go the other way, but you totally didn't. You went the way that I wasn't expecting. Ah.
I'll take that armor now. Just so I don't die. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah. I saw you kind of wave it around too with the weapon. That's not too bad to do with the reflex.
Yeah. Because it's so slow that you think that I gotta get a lead on you, but if I start going the other way, then you're kind of trapped. It's easier to aim side to side than it is to move side to side.
Yeah, because it does require some extensive hand-eye coordination to get used to it.
Yeah, I mean, you totally can move side to side, but not as quickly as I can aim side to side. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Did I get you? Nice.
Yep, you got me. Ah, you got me.
Was that a Disney Robin Hood quote?
Yep.
I love that fucking movie.
I'm literally one of those people. I watched that in my childhood too much.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
Yeah. I like how it's the quad lasers with the impulse because they already give it uprated. I think it's nice.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, impulse. It's basically reminiscent to the basic quad lasers.
The quad laser.
Typically before output, it's like 2 lasers. But in Descent, you'd have to basically get a quad laser modifier to even play it.
I was talking about the quad laser from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, well.
The
Ooh.
driller.
Yeah, you're getting good with the ammo-based weapons. You're good with them. That's actually scaring me a bit.
Oh, those bombs
Oh
got
my
me.
god, the unexpected creeper.
Yeah, they were like right around the corner.
Yeah, that's kind of why I played some of that area. You play like hide and seek there.
Pretty much. It worked well.
Shrink has a great hide and seek area for it, which I think is cool. But I gotta be careful if you have that Devastator on you.
Is that what that was? I think I just shot myself with it. You've got
No, but
14 kills.
Yeah, I'm definitely warmed up.
Uh-oh. Get me out of here.
Nah, you come back here now. Come back here.
The hell is that sound? It's like a dinosaur.
Yeah, that was a stupid power up that just spawned. Man, even for playing this, I'm gonna add you on Steam and gift you the stuff that for the DLC for this.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Oh, I got you.
Oh, the god, the Lancer.
Yeah, Lancer's not bad.
Yeah, Lancer's actually pretty good. It's basically armor piercing to the point where I think it makes people cry.
Makes people cry.
Well, I think it makes me cry at least.
No cigar. Yeah, Electric Mindset said, I got you on one screen and someone who was working on their first jam screen on the other. It's games all the way down tonight. And then he said Meatwad is my spirit animal, which is something that I agree with.
Yeah.
It looks like Kixie agrees with also. Actually, Electric Mindset does a great Meatwad voice. Much better than me.
That's awesome.
Mine sounds more like a Squidbilly. Ah! We don't deserve Meatwad. I used to have this jam space where like my band at the time would play, and they brought over a couch, you know, just because there was like a couch that someone had, and they brought it over because they had a truck, and I drew Meatwad really big on it. Oh, I got you, sweet. I one-shotted you.
I had like very, very low shields too, so.
Well, you got me that time. So is this Syrinx like the Temple of Syrinx? Of salesmen.
Oh, I should not have banked
Oh,
there.
I got you.
Yeah.
I didn't even know I got you.
It's basically keep the Thunderbolt away from you mode.
Thunderbolt? What Thunderbolt?
Why is that Thunderbolt?
Oh man. Yeah, you're really good at this.
I blame my dad.
I do too. Uh-oh. I think I'm catching on fire here. Hey, wait, that's the wrong way.
Also, be aware of lava in the same way with that.
Beware of lava, you said?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hit
it
the
was
lava
burning me
with
up
my
earlier.
weapon, and it will hit you for splash damage.
Oh, if you shoot it with your weapon, it splashes?
Yep. That's also a good way if I'm chasing you down in the lava or you're chasing me. That's a great way to do it.
Word.
Yeah. I figured that was gonna happen.
Well, I appreciate the insights.
Just giving tips about the game, knowing I still wish that they could do more, like implement actual cooperative.
Kixie said she's got to do some things to lurk. That's fine. Thanks for the lurk, Kixie. Really appreciate it. Hope your things go well that you got to do. Wait, what's that purple thing? Purple is a good, right? Usually.
Purple's good.
Not good enough. Oh wait, did we
Yeah.
both die? That was
Yep.
cool.
Yeah,
I was
that was
waiting
a
for
that was
that.
a dual death. Ow.
Shouldn't get so close to someone with a thunderbolt, bro.
Oh, I know.
It worked for you, so I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, kind of had to get. I had to get a little bit in front of you for that.
Uh-oh, time's up.
Yep, time's up.
I want to shoot you. Let's play again.
Alrighty.
You want to try a different level or no?
Oh yeah, we tried to. I could actually create a match and do a different level. I'm actually curious on what you want to do actually for that level.
Honestly, I don't know the levels, so whatever you think is cool.
I guess we'll do centrifuge.
Sounds cool.
Alright, I'm gonna vape real quick, and then I think I pop off my vape, then we'll start.
Is it a tobacco vape?
Yeah.
Gross. No, I'm just kidding. I used to vape back in the day.
I mean, I'm gonna be quitting eventually. It's gonna be tough for me with why I'm moving to such.
Yeah. You know what I did was I lowered the nicotine level like really low.
Yeah. I know where I'm living in Iowa, they're basically banning like 98% of tobacco products.
Oh well. It's probably for the better though.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Like it's tough to quit, but it's not good for you.
I almost had you with that.
I didn't know you missed.
I missed you with the Devastator.
Electric Mindset says same. You started at 20 milligrams, which is, yeah, I was at 20 at one point. Lowered it to 0 over time until I quit. Yeah, I don't think I ever did 0.
Yeah.
I did like really low. I can't remember what it was. The lowest that was available.
I think for the lowest I got was I was at 6 before all the stress hit on me
Yeah.
with moving and such, and basically landlord being kind of not good.
Yeah, I know landlords.
It's kind of why my mom demanded to pay for my move and everything.
Oh, that bad, huh?
It
Dude,
was that bad.
that sucks.
Knowing I'm disabled, that was not good. She was violating the Federal Disability Act.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's not good. Well, I'm glad that you're getting out of there then.
Yeah. I'll just get hit by the creepers for a little bit. Nope, I'll avoid that one.
The creepers.
Can't do that when I have like low armor.
Yeah, this level's pretty cool. I like this. I mean, the other one was cool too.
Yeah. Ooh, hey! I saw that. I like heard the alarm. I'm like, oh shit, he's behind me. Oh my god.
Gotta win some of them.
Yep. I mean, this is also a tight quarters map, so it's kind of like you have to keep your distance with some things too.
Oof.
Let me get the sippies after this match. Done.
Oh.
I saw that coming.
I don't know what kind of gun that was, but that kicked my ass.
Oh, I know, but you. Oh. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna pause to get the hydrate in.
Yeah, good call.
No, that's. I'm being demanded by a mod to sip. Yeah, I have literal mods who look out for my health. Because they know I game a bit too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm back in the game. It just fucking runs into you.
There's one way to come back.
One way to come back is run into you.
Jeez.
Yeah. That's a swat.
That's a good one.
My impulse. I decided to do impulse only.
Yeah. No getting away from that.
Ow.
Did I get you?
The damn missile pods. See, tech corners are really fun, actually. You actually have to think when you're moving around, too. But no, when they brought the people from, like, the Descent Free Space to this, I'm like, wow. Just for the music.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. I thought thought I had you too. I had the good guns.
I'll use your driller against you now.
Oh, I bet you will.
We'll play a little game here. How much does a driller hurt?
Depends if you get hit. Did you die too? Alright.
I got you with the hunters. You got me with that. Dang.
Hey, as long as you died too, I'm alright with that.
Yep.
That super power-up sound freaks me out.
Yeah, but it's also what they use for the auto ops too that are super based.
It sounds like a dinosaur to me.
Yeah. It's a dying dinosaur.
Yeah. Like a robo dino.
Yep, robo dino. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I got more of these guys to play with. Hi. Go back.
Ooh, yeah. Got me good there. Electric Mindset said, thanks for the fun stream. Enjoyed watching this fight. Got to shovel snow again and get ready for bed. Long day tomorrow. Ugh. Yeah, Canada life sounds rough. But yeah,
Shoveling snow does suck, actually.
Yeah, shoveling snow does suck. I hope that your long day goes well tomorrow, Electric Mindset. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Have a nice evening. You too, man. Really appreciate it.
Ooh, nice reflex.
Did I get you?
Yeah.
Holy cow. I was running away from you.
Yeah, that was very nice, actually. Your reflex got me. Well, that one you could run away from. Yeah, I started taking damage, but if you hold the Thunderbolt too long when it's charging,
I saw that.
Ow! Hey! Oh my dear God!
Did I get you again? Nice. I love it. Ouch! You managed to get me with your reflex.
Out of there, holy shit. Items? Where are the items? They're all. Ooh, there's one. There's two. Oh, I'm gonna show you how this works.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what the hell just happened there.
I picked up the overdrive.
You ever see The Last Starfighter?
Ah, no, I haven't.
Oh, it's a fantastic movie. You should definitely see it. If you like 80s films. It's 80s sci-fi
I do like
films.
80s films.
It's right up your alley then. No, it's actually one of my favorites of all time. But yeah, there's a scene in it where they do this death blossom, they call it, and that's what it looked like you did there. It looked like you were doing a death blossom.
I mean, I even watched a B-rated sci-fi comedy called Dark Star with my dad.
Dark Star. That sounds really familiar. What's it about?
Basically, it's kind of like, I can't remember most of it, but the most iconic thing I remember out of it was the beach ball alien.
The beach ball alien?
Yep.
I don't know if I saw it. It wouldn't surprise me if I did, though. I tend to watch movies like that. Was it 80s or was it 70s?
It was like, it's an 80s movie made by college students.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was a college project and it made it into a movie.
Kind of like Feeders.
Yep.
Have you seen Feeders?
Yeah.
You saw that?
I've seen bits and pieces.
Oh, it was terrible, but it was so good. It was so bad that it was good.
Yep.
No, my buddies.
Alex.
When VHS was like on sale for $1 at all the movie stores because they're just trying to empty their shelves before they just throw it away, me and my friends would go and just get all of the B-rate horror movies.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and then we
Yes.
would do like a mystery science theater kind of couch vibes, you know.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
Yeah, totally. After school, they would already be at my house drinking, ready to watch horror movies and do some beer bongs and shots of Jack and make fun. Did I get you?
Yep. Before I could do anything to you. Nope. Denied.
Ooh. 9-14. This isn't going well for me.
I was going back for all my stuff.
I got close to that one game, but now it's over.
Yep. That was just a warning shot.
I saw that.
That was a warning shot.
Watch out. This is my territory. This isn't going well for me.
Oh yeah, definitely your territory there.
I'm just as surprised as you are.
Yeah, that was a surprise for me knowing I could have gotten you over that.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Now you got me there. Made up for it.
Should have. Now I got you. That was basically a tag your it moment.
Pretty much.
51 seconds left. Can you catch up? Okay.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I think if you try hard enough, you will probably catch up to me, actually.
Not in time. Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Right when I didn't think it was gonna happen, that's when I caught up.
That was desperation.
If you didn't catch me by surprise, I would have shot you with that Devastator.
Oh yeah, I was looking for you on the. I was looking for your ping.
No, I shot it at the wall instead. There you go, another kill for you right at the end.
Yep. Oh.
Well,
I think one of my. Yep.
I think I might be done with it, but
Alrighty.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
We should definitely try to do this again some other time, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Hopefully your viewers don't want to destroy me after this.
No, it was fun. That was a lot of fun. My left hand is just starting to hurt because I don't usually use it for gaming.
Yeah, but it's all good. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to mouse and keyboard. Here, I will send you my my Steam friend code in DMs
cool.
later. So
yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I'll
take
get
care of
you-
that later. No problem.
yeah, I'll catch you later, Rick. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for playing. Really appreciate it.
No worries.
Have a good one. How do I get disconnect? There it is. All right, back to music and back to pixeling. Should probably change my title again. All right. Yeah, so I do like these bricks, but like I said, it's gonna work better once there's something going on in the background. So right here might be a cool spot to start, actually, because like the player's gonna drop through here, so there should be something here that kind of leads in, but this is like gonna kind of showcase what this theme is about. And I kind of like this like subduedness that's going on here. This is probably gonna be too bright, huh? Actually, that might work. So what I've been doing to do this is make a new layer and just draw something cool, and then I go in later and dither it. So yeah, this is gonna be like some type of pouring mechanism. Let's see if we can't make a circle. Hey Cosmo, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. That was a lot of fun playing the games. Very much want to do some more again another time. Very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll give the raid 2 as you were a trooper during the matches. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah, I like games even if I lose, so. And thanks for not going too easy on me, because you know I want you to have fun too. And it's not fun when you're pretending to be worse than you are. I know that feeling. Sorry I couldn't go longer. As much as I wanted to, my hand was just giving out. Alright, I'm gonna erase this part of the circle. And kind of bubble it up here. That doesn't look right. This is more what I want. No worries, as we can plan more in the future. Absolutely, I had a lot of fun. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. That makes it worthwhile for sure. I mean, it was worthwhile for me, obviously, but it makes it worthwhile for you too. Gotta have fun. Yeah, I really hope that Forsaken makes its way onto the Nintendo Switch Online, because that would be a really cool one for that. There it is. Oh, that would be sick, and would definitely play. Yeah, dude, that would be a good one. Another one that is probably not gonna get on. Well, maybe, you never know, because now they've got the 17 plus N64 one, right? So maybe Duke Nukem. That would be cool. Duke Nukem on Nintendo 64 was fantastic. That was one of my favorites. Like, don't get me wrong, I played it on the PC, but I liked it more on the Nintendo 64. I don't know why. But that would be a fun one. I didn't actually play Doom 64. I got it for free on the Epic store, but didn't play it. It'd be cool if there was like some type of like bucket thing that it's like pouring into. Duke Nukem is a great franchise. Yeah, like, you know, I have mixed feelings about the entire franchise, but certain parts of it were really good. Duke 3D was fantastic. A lot of the what do they call it? The not the DLC, because it wasn't DLC back then, but like the extra content, I guess you would call it. I don't know. Like Duke It Out in DC was pretty cool. There was like a pirate one that wasn't as cool. I think there was like a Santa Claus themed one that wasn't as cool. I don't know. I didn't really play those ones. I just watched videos of them because I was interested, and then I lost interest as I was watching the video because they weren't as good as Duke It Out in DC. And then yeah, I had Time to Kill on PlayStation, which was interesting, but the gameplay sucked. The controls were like clunky. The story didn't make sense. The bad guys didn't look as cool as the other games. I don't know. It was weird. Alright, so I don't think this is working as is. I think this bucket thing needs to be bigger than the pour thing. And then it probably needs to be taller too. Oh, oh. Yeah, I think that works. I don't know if what I'm doing now works, but I don't know, maybe it will if I get rid of this line. Yeah, I think that does work. Yeah, something like that. And then this line, yeah, no, we'll keep that there. I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. What, maybe something like that. And then I feel like this could actually get away with being a little lighter, because this is going to be like the molten metal. And then maybe do another circle inside here. Yeah. Is that not symmetrical? Whoops. I don't know if that's symmetrical. Let's make sure. Oh, that's not the right button. Huh, the whole thing's not symmetrical. Let's fix that. Hold on. What are we doing? Just delete all that. Sent the friend code, but I'll go lay down. Oh, that's cool. Well, I hope you have a good sleep or a good rest. I appreciate the friend code. I'll definitely add you. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer here. It's only about 10. I might take a little break and finish my pizza that's been staring me down this whole time. But yeah, I really appreciate you hanging out in the stream and bringing your raid party here and playing those games. It was a lot of fun. Wrong color. So I had the weirdest dream last night. I was on like this massive cruise ship. It was so big. It was bigger than all of the buildings that were on the city that we were parked at. We were parked on at a port, and the cruise ship was taller than the buildings of the city of the port that we were parked at. That's how tall this cruise ship was. And the way my dream started was I was being like corralled through like this section to this beach that was like hundreds of stories in the air and had no guard railing. And for some reason the sand wasn't blowing away or anything like that. And it was like in this like, it was like surrounded by more floors of the building behind it, because it wasn't the top floor, it was just another floor. Like the building went way up. I say building, it was a cruise ship. It was literally a cruise ship that was shaped like a building. It was crazy because it was on the ocean, but we were at a port. And so I go to the sand that they're like, you know, they're like pointing me the way, like this is where you go. And there's like this straw sticking out. I say straw, but in my head during the dream it was like a straw, but now that I think about it, it was more like a fun noodle sticking out of the sand. And like I remember looking close to the edge, getting dizzy, and then like getting low to the ground so I didn't like lose my sense of balance, because I was worried I was gonna fall off of this ledge because it was like so high up, but it was a beach. It was so weird. And then so I'm watching the other people go towards the fun noodle straw thing, and they grab it, and then they submerged into the sand and went through a lower level that way. It was like a sand elevator. So I did that, and I was now at the bottom of this tower at the port, and it was so weird. There was like people swimming in the ocean, and I was thinking, man, the ocean looks cool to swim in, but I kind of don't want to get eaten by sharks. And then sure enough, I hear someone yell, "Shark!" in the distance. I'm like, oh shit, this shit's real. And then the people that are swimming here too, and I'm like, I can see the fin of the shark now, and I'm like, dude, guys, it's like right there. It's gonna freaking eat you. It's coming for you. And then it like beaches, and magically it transformed into a shark-shaped boat. It was like a a boat submarine shark thing. It was weird. So I climbed on board, and it took me back to the cruise ship, which is weird, right? Because I'd never really left the cruise ship, but then somehow I was on the beach at like the lower floor of the cruise ship. It was weird. And then I was back on the cruise ship, and I couldn't find my room. I was like looking all over for it, and like I was recognizing faces of people that were like in rooms near me, and I was like following them to try to see where they went so I could get back to my room. It was so weird. And then I found myself at an amusement park on like the lowest level of this cruise ship, and this person was like, "Are you lost? Can you not find your friends?" And I was like, "I have no idea where the hell I am." And I just kept looking. I just kept going through room by room, just like half to see what was next, half to see what I was like gonna find. And eventually I found like a hallway that was like hotel rooms, but it was like the back rooms. Like the in the games that the Indie Maniac plays, it was like the back rooms, but it was hotel rooms. And I got lost in there, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna turn around and go back the way I came from, because there's at least people there that I could ask for help from. But in these hallways, it was like dead. There was like nothing. And like, yeah, it looked like it was like, yeah, have you ever been like in the back rooms of a mall where there's like these connecting corridors that lead to all the stores, but they also lead outside to like the dumpsters and stuff? If you ever work at a mall and you gotta take out the trash, that's how you do it. You go through the back room to the back rooms, and there's like these back hallways that lead to the dumpster, you know. And it was like that, but they were hotel rooms, and there was like really nice. There was mirrors and plants and that weird funky carpet. It was like a Vegas hotel suite kind of thing. And so I went back and I was like, guys, did you look out there? It's like the freaking back rooms. It's like a freaking maze. And everyone looked at me like I was crazy. And I just kind of walked away from those people. And that was pretty much the end of the dream. I never found where I was going. Never understood why I was there, or what it was, or any of that. Like, it was very confusing. But it was wild dream. It looks kind of weird like that. I'm gonna do something here. Yeah, that looks better. Even better. And we'll give it this brown outline. Alright, well, I kind of like where this is going. It seems like a good time to take a little break here to finish my pizza. That'll give me a little bit more energy to make it to 11 or so. It's about 10 o'clock now. So, yeah, I slept in a little bit later today. I think I woke up around, well, I woke up at like 6 and I went back to bed and woke up at like 8 or 9 or so. Something like that. But still super productive day. So, I don't feel bad about adjusting a little bit. You know, waking up at 6 a.m. and waking up at 7 or 8, it's all the same to me. As long as I'm getting normal amounts of sleep and waking up at a decent hour and not waking up at like 1 a.m. because that sucks. Because then it's like, oh, well, it's like noon, so I better go back to sleep. Or whatever. I don't even know the numbers. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and eat some food. Alright, I am back. Sorry, it took me a second. I made some tea. Decaf tea. Ginger snappish. Pretty good stuff. I got like a whole frickin' like box of boxes, like a gross or something. All right. Yeah, but I had a productive day today. I even got some yard work in, which is weird. But yeah, yesterday during the stream, I had a solicitor come and try to sell me lawn care, and he's all like, "Can help you with the problems that you're having," and I was like, or the problems that we're seeing here. I was like, what problems are we seeing here? Because I legitimately didn't see a problem with my lawn. I'm like, it's freaking yellow because it's January. But I didn't say that, of course. But he's like, the clover sprouts that you have here, and then he like gave the scientific name, which was good on his behalf. But he didn't realize that I was picking his brain, and I had no intention of using his service. So I went out there today and pulled like a whole bunch of clover with a screwdriver. You know, it just took me like, I just did like 30 minutes of work. But yeah, I realized that one of my neighbors is not cleaning up the dog poo when they walk their dogs. And it's just like on the sidewalk right in front of my house. Like, who are they expecting to clean that up? And then I think I saw the guy as I was walking, because he's walking two big dogs doing a jog. I didn't see any bags, you know? Usually they got like the bags attached to the dog or something like that. I didn't see any bags. And then I didn't see him, he like took a long walk. I didn't see him come back that way. I have a feeling that's the guy. Because these were big feces. Makes you wonder if it's human. Yeah, that was disappointing to find. But the lawn's looking nice without the clover. I didn't realize how much clover there was until he pointed it out, so. But yeah, and then I was prompted by a Discord server that I joined for Oklahoma game devs, and they were like, hey, let's try to liven up the server by you know, sharing your projects. And you know, obviously some people did that, and I thought about it. I was like, man, I should do that too, you know, like be a member of the community and whatnot. And then I like got really into it and making these GIFs for Discord, because Discord, you know, it's only like 10 megabytes now for people who aren't Nitro, which is just like crazy small for GIFs. 10 megabytes. What is this? The 90s? Come on. And so I did it. I got it to work, and I made like two little GIFs, and I posted it in the game devs server, and I got a response, like an emote, and oh, that's cool. Are you gonna put it on a real cart though? Kind of response, and it was like, and I answered, perhaps. The designer, you know, was. His previous work was published by Broke Studio, and that got a cartridge release. And then I got silence. I didn't get a response from that, so I felt like they were hoping that I don't know. I feel like I might have I don't know what the word for it is. I might have stirred some emotion in that person on accident, just by being just by making something that looks good and that looks like it's going to do well. And you get weird vibes from devs sometimes We have an ad starting in just a second here. So I'll talk about it after. Darn those irresponsible pet owners. Yeah, what the heck? Gonna optimize this by putting the line there. Yeah. Alright, so the ad break is over. So back to what I was saying. So I posted in the Oklahoma Game Dev Discord server just these little gifs of some of the art, and I said, you know, I'm making the art for this game coming on Game Boy Color, and I got a somewhat snarky response, and then when I answered, I didn't get any response after that, so that was kind of weird. But I was like, you know, I should post this other. I spent all this time making these gifs to fit on Discord. I might as well post it in, you know, some of the 100 Discord servers that I'm in, right? So I did. I went through and went, you know, I used to do this all the time for Retro Spaceball and just post a GIF of my game, say like, this is what I'm working on, and you know, just go through each server one by one by one by one, and you know, honestly, I was actually very surprised with the amount of response that Pyrotoad is getting just from today posting on all those servers, because it's like a lot of people are excited for it. In fact, one person reached out to me, and they're a professional trailer maker, and they did offer to make the trailer, but that wasn't the reason why they were excited. They were excited for the game. But then we actually spent like an hour or so chatting and became friends right away. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, that was interesting. And then like I got a lot of response, people just giving emotes or just expressing their interest in the project. A lot of people asking about, oh, is it just made to look like Game Boy Color, or is it actually run on Game Boy Color? And it's like, yes, it actually runs on Game Boy Color. We're using GB Studio, and like, you know, got to share my enthusiasm for GB Studio, and there's just general excitement around what I posted, so I think that's fantastic. That's a really good sign. Even with Retro Spaceball, it wasn't always like that, so that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna delete these ones, mirror these ones. Alright, so it looks kind of weird right now, but the next step of this, I'm actually gonna duplicate this, just in case it doesn't work, and then we'll work on the copy here. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to trying to remember how to do this. Is it this? I think I do this. No dithering. We want to change that to dither. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a radial gradient. That's really cool. Maybe that will work better. No, let's stick with that. Because yeah, the plan is to make it look like it's part of the background. Oh yeah, so now I need to do it with this color. It almost looks better like that, huh? But I'm not sure if I like the color. I think it might work better with this color. But and then maybe this. Oh, what happened here? Oh. Nope, that's not what I want. What did I have before? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was that. So if we get rid of the I feel like it needs something else. I think that might be it. That looks really cool. Because it's got like, it looks like it's illuminated, but it's also got like shape to it. It almost gives it like some three-dimensionality to it. But it's probably using a lot of unique tiles. But it's hard to avoid that when you're trying to make something that's detailed and like actually reminiscent of life or something like that. But that's okay. That just means the rest of it has to be very optimized to make it work. But I think that works. Oh, nice. Where can I check out those responses? Well, I could screenshot them. I was thinking about doing that, but I haven't done it. Sorry, I'm sipping on tea. Could probably. The thing is that there's a lot of different like servers that I went to, and I don't think all of the responses were fantastic. Because sometimes you just don't get a response. The server's too big, you know. And then other times, it's like just the right size. So let's see here. So we got 2 hearts on the Game Dev League. Nothing on Game Dev Reddit. Nothing on TIG. Nothing on Ask Game Dev. I don't think did I post here? Oh, I did post here. Nothing on here. Nothing on itch. Let's see. Nothing on indie game devs. Nothing on Game Dev Underground. Nothing on Game Dev Network. I don't think I posted there. Did I post here? Maybe I didn't post here. So we got 2 of these little faces, blobos. So that's something. And that's a Game Dev Club. Work with indies, indie games. Indie Hive, we got a response here. We got 2 cheers, and then this person. Is this going to be an actual ROM or just working within the same visual and audio restrictions? Either way, it's awesome, by the way. So that's pretty cool. They think it's awesome. We are using GB Studio, so it's a .gbc ROM. Thank you for appreciating it. That's awesome. I haven't tried GB Studio since it started supporting GBC. Looking great so far. I'm a big fan of GB Studio. There is an engine mod that makes it possible to make NES ROMs too, though this project won't meet those requirements. Let's see, we got 2 gold hearts on Game Dev Cafe, so that's something. And then we got 4 hearts and 2 frogs on the Pixels, and also Red, who runs he's the well-read mage, said coolness, so that's cool. He's a he's like a journalist for something, for indie or retro, or I don't know, retro indie type stuff. There's a definite fondness for retro with the well-read mage, so that's cool. Rubber ducks, did I post here? I did post here. Oh, yep. Love this retro style, brings back memories. I didn't even notice that one. Let's see here. Devs and Dorks. We got 3 hearts on Devs and Dorks. On Blackthorn Productions, we got 2 BTP Happies and 2 Sparkling Hearts. So that's something. This person said it looks really cool. We'll give him a heart, or them a heart. Thanks for appreciating it. I like the short clips showing snippets of levels. Yeah, you know, I do some trailer making sometimes, and you know, you can't show the whole clip because it was me dying a lot. No, actually, I got really far. The struggle was trying to get it to fit as 10 megabytes. So some of the pixels look a little crunched. There's some jitter, but the overall feeling is still there. What else is there? Creative biomes. Awesome, it's so cute. I love toads and frogs. Cute, it reminds me of old Sega games with all that awesome pixel artwork. And we got a fire and a frog from them. That was creative biomes. That was a this person here was actually going to do some community management work for Retro Spaceball, but they ended up not really wanting to do it or something. I don't know exactly what happened there, but we're still cool. So I'm still in their server, and I think they're still in the Retro Spaceball server. So very cool. And Make Indies, we got a heart from Make Indies. Nothing from IGDB. Nothing from Heiny Indie Rhymes. Nothing from Game Dev Community. I don't think I posted here. That's old. Yeah, you can tell when a server is old when a post from 2023 is still there, so I don't bother posting there then. I'm actually looking for servers to leave when that's the case. Nothing on IGU, Indie Game Utopia. Nothing on moddb/IndieDB. I don't think I posted on Unity since it's not a Unity game. We got 3 upvotes on Pixel Art Discord, so that's cool. Considering this guy didn't get nothing. The Dev Lounge. Ooh, that's sick. Best of luck. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. So yeah, that person, I think they're one of the founding fathers, whatever that means. I'm not sure why they put French people scare me. That's kind of ruthless, but whatever. Hopefully Broke Studio doesn't see that. Nothing on this one. Sometimes they just, nothing happens. You know, indie game business is like a big podcast, and pretty much no one ever likes anything on here. It's just there for self-promotion, and no one even reads it. So it's like one of those servers that I might as well leave. Indie game business is a really strange podcast. Sometimes it's like a hit or miss podcast. Sometimes there's a lot of really cool like interviews, and then other interviews are just like not cool at all. They're not well produced. The microphone's cutting out. The audio sucks, and the content sucks. So it's like it's hit or miss. But they do it like every freaking day or every week or something. So there's a lot. Coding with Unity, Games General. Yeah, some of these are like old servers. Oh, we got a Sparkle from Indieverse. I don't know. A lot of these, yeah, some of these are really small. These are really old ones that I don't really post in anymore. Yeah, I can never figure out how to post on Cafe Dot, so I just never do. No, keep getting at here's on that. What else is there? Oh, I posted in a few, what, Peanuts thing, I think. Oh, I posted again. Where is it? Art. And we got a fire, a O, and a Wah, but that was all from Peanut, who runs the server. But she also said, "Ugh, so good as always, Rick. The colors are too good." So she's excited for it. But she tends to be excited about anything that I post, so gotta take that. I posted here also, but I don't know if I got a response. Oh, we got a fee noise. I think that's pretty much else. That's it. I posted on Kixie's server, but I think it got a couple eyes. Or 3 eyes. So that's cool. I didn't post on GB Studio, which I probably should have. That would probably be a better place than anywhere else, but I totally didn't think about it. Can do that tomorrow, no big deal. Yeah, I bet Cave Dingle might be a place for that too. I don't know if they have an art. Yeah, drawings. But yeah, it all started with the Oklahoma thing. I posted here. Oh yeah, by now we got 3 fires and 1 heart. Awesome, are you releasing a legit cartridge? And then this person said, oh wow, nice. We wanted to port one of our games to a retro console. Is it hard to program in Game Boy Color? Did you do a Kickstarter? Oh nice, looks good. People in Kickstarter seem to love retro stuff. And of course they brought up Former Dawn. But yeah, that pretty much sums it up. But the response is good, so that's good. I'm appreciating that people are appreciating it. I think that's a solid sign. Because like I said, I've been posting in some of those servers for years now, and sometimes you get nothing. I mean, I guess it all depends on who's online and who's willing to put emotes on there, whatever. But yeah, sometimes it's just nothing. Alright, so the rest of this level should probably look pretty similar to the others as far as the dithering, just so that it's like kind of cohesive, but also it needs to look like its own thing. So I've got a new layer. We'll get the grid back out. And we'll start with like a tile-based thing, I think. Wait, why did it do that? That was weird. There we go. But yeah, I'm actually really excited to start doing the audio for this game. Like, now that I've had time to gestate and think about what should come next. Or what would fit, what would work good. You know, I can kind of hear the sound effects in my head, and you know what it would take to produce them and that kind of stuff. And making sound effects is actually a lot of fun for GB Studio. I use this software called BFXR, and it's just phenomenal software. I freaking love it. It's free, it's easy. It makes 8-bit sounds, so you don't even need to compress it anymore. I usually do, but there's also a compressor on there, so you can do a lot of the compression there. It's got a mixer on there, so if you wanted to, you can mix sounds together. Although honestly, I usually do that elsewhere, because it's just easier for me. But it's great for producing little sounds. I can actually show that off real quick. BFXR. So yeah, this is BFXR. It's like I said, it's super simple. It's just a bunch of sliders, really. And you can see these are all sounds that I made before. It's under 4 seconds, or is it 4 seconds, or second and a half? I don't remember how long it has to be short in GB Studio. I think it might be 4 seconds. I think, although 4 seconds is kind of long. But yeah, it's got to be short for GB Studio, but other than that, all of these sounds will work as long as they're short enough. Although a lot of these, like I said, I made for other games. But it's really easy to make new stuff. There's a few different ways you could do it. You could start with a button like this. We'll say create a new sound, jump. And then if we don't like it, so you can see, if you pay attention to what the sliders are doing, they're mostly staying within a range, and some of them aren't changing at all. Like, it's always a square wave and like all that stuff. So if you wanted to, you can change the wave. And that actually sounds better for a frog. Actually, right off the bat, that's not a bad jump sound for a frog. But if we wanted to, let's call it frog jump. If we wanted to, we could make a duplicate, right? So we can, we could either hit the duplicate button or we can do a create new. So we'll just do a duplicate. And then what we'll do here is change the frequency. So GB Studio pretty much needs everything to be compressed. It wants volume. Otherwise your sound effects are going to be super quiet. So you gotta maximize that waveform. Otherwise it'll be behind the music kind of thing. So we could do a whole lot of different stuff here. Like this would be more like shooting the fire. We've got it croaking. But then you could also, you know, record your own voice in Audacity, or my voice making frog sounds. And then bit crush them, or do whatever you want to them really, and then make them 8-bit, and then that would be fine too. And that's how I did the sound effects in Bit Dropper. I did a whole lot of them with my voice. I did some here too, but I did a whole lot with my mouth. I don't know what this is, but it works. It could be a fireball, it could be a death, but it works. So we'll create a new one, or no, we'll just duplicate it and move on. We'll call it fire death. I don't know. That sounds more like a death. You can even do things with the attack and the decay and sustain. Oh shit, am I still streaming? Alright, it looks like it's just my one thing. My one thing gave me an error, but it's still working. Okay, cool. Okay. But yeah, I realize it's probably hard to read all these little things on the stream, but it's pretty easy when you download it. That's like a frog stomp. And then yeah, so you can save all of them, or you can save individuals, which is cool. Or you can just export them. So we'll just do save all. So I've got this made in BFXR folder. So I'm just gonna make a new folder and we'll call it Pyrotoad. And we'll save that, we'll call it Pyro, oh. I don't know why that happened. Pyro. It still has the star next to it, which usually means that it's not saved. But we'll export these also. So when you export it, you get the waveform, but when you save it as a BFXR file, then you can adjust the stuff. So now we've got the whole library, we've got these 4 sounds separately, and we've got the 4 wave files. So no matter what happens, we're still gonna have those sounds, unless my computer breaks or something like that before I get them off there. But I like this buzz, periodic 1-bit noise with a shortened period. It makes a nice digital buzz or clang sound. That's working really well for the frog vibe, but we could also change it up. That's like a crash. That's like a pink crash. We get a white crash. Yeah, oh, and if you wanted to, you can lock these things, right? And then mutate just one of them, right? So if I wanted to lock everything, that's a lot of clicking. And then I decide like, oh, I want the frequency slide to change. So mutation is like a small randomization. See how it's just moving a tiny bit? And then randomization is a big, or possibly big, possibly small. It's random. Yeah, but you can go through and lock and unlock stuff, so that's really cool. Probably sounds better. But yeah, I've been using this software for a long time now. I actually started using it back when I was a DJ. I used to collect little standalone tools like this to help me make like different sounds and stuff. I rarely ever actually used them back in my DJ days, but I remember getting into game dev and people saying BFXR. I was like, oh, I remember that. Because what I used to do is download video game samples to put in my sets and stuff like that, or just to scratch with. Because I had like CDJs, so I'd burn a CD and scratch with it, you know, like Quake and Doom, and then I got bored with the samples that were easy to find. I started looking for harder to find samples, or samples that were royalty free, made for games, things of that nature, and just kind of like my whole thing back in like high school was that I wanted to learn how to make sounds good, even if they didn't sound good to start with. I wanted to learn how to make them sound good. So I would do all types of weird things. You know, I would like, I would draw in the waveform at parts to like change it, or I would like cut it and reverse it and cut it and reverse it and cut it and reverse it until you couldn't even tell which was reverse and which wasn't reverse. Things like that. I tried a lot of different things. But yeah, this is dope software, so I definitely recommend it. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes, we want to exit. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to this here, and what we're gonna do now is select this, and then that, and then we're gonna do the old, what are we doing? The Shift G, and we're going to dither it. And that just kind of looks like a fence, doesn't it? So let's not do that. Not really sure what I'm doing, I'm just noodling. But that actually looks pretty cool. But yeah, this will we'll move this somewhere else because that looks weird. There, we'll just put it there for now. We'll deal with it later. What we want is just gonna try this real quick and see if this even works. Oh, I rotated that, didn't I? Didn't mean to. What's going on with that? Why is that one like that? And also that one like that? There. Yeah, that does work. That looks fine. Although it's being weird. What happened there? Cool. And then we'll go with this one and this one. Is that gonna work? No. Oops. Alright, I'm getting sleepy already. Probably gonna end here pretty soon. It's about just after 11. Or no, just before 11. So that makes sense that I'm getting sleepy because 11 was my my goal to make it to 11. Turn it up to 11. Oh, that's not what I wanted. You know, I don't like these ones. We'll get rid of those. Keep this pattern going. Missed. Also, this looks weird. Oh, gotta go to the layer that it's on. Alright, get rid of this. Use this one and flip it. But then move all of these over. Just like that. You know what? Move those over too. Actually, can we get away with that? It's not a bad start, I don't think. I might need to do something to keep it from blending in with this thing here, though. What am I doing? There. So maybe we'll make like a tile that is like a spacer tile, we'll call it. This will be more unique tiles, but try to minimize them. But it might need it just to look good. Too many. It'd be better if we could use this multiple times. Oh, yeah, I guess that's the only way that this would work. Alright, that's not right. That's... Oops. What happened here? Oh, that's right. It is supposed to go there. Alright. Yeah, sorry I got kind of quiet there at the end of it. I did want to get something done. And I might need to make adjustments to this, but it's a start. We'll save it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks everyone for the lurks. Thanks for Cosmo for the raid and for playing games with me. Thanks to Pixie for hanging out, and for Electric Mindset for hanging out, and Johnny for hanging out. Really appreciate that. It's definitely better to talk to people rather than talking to myself. I know I say that a lot, but sometimes all you got is yourself. So I'm always grateful for other people joining the stream. But yeah, my sleep schedule is kind of normal these days, so it's probably a good spot to stop. Let me see if I can find someone to raid. It looks like a lot of the people that I was thinking about raiding earlier have already stopped stream, but Indiana Crones is still up, so let's give him the raid. Let's do this. I don't know how to do this. How do you do this? Oh, excuse me. Well, we could do Indiana Crones, who's playing Heroes of Hammerwatch 2, or we could do Frankie Pixel's show, who's doing art. It's a tough one. We'll go with Indiana Crones. He's always really friendly, and not that Frankie Pixel's show isn't, but Indiana Crones is more friendly. So yeah, we don't have a raid message, so might want to set the raid message. I'm trying to remember what it was before. What did we use yesterday? I don't even remember. So bad with the raid messages. We'll just use get raided. And then we'll hit the raid message. Alright, so we got the sub message on top, non-sub on bottom. Go ahead and copy and paste that, and then paste it in chat when we join. That's how raids work. I realize there's only a few of you, but that's okay. I'm sure Indiana Crones is going to be happy either way. So that's what we'll do. We'll see you there. Thank you for hanging out, Kixie. I appreciate it. And I don't know if you know Indiana Crones, but he's awesome. So definitely say hey if you got the chance. But yep, have a great night, Kixie. Take care. Thanks again. All right, we're gonna raid him. Here we go.